Hello. 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 Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi, everybody. How are you all doing? How is everyone doing today? Are you doing well? Are you? I hope so. It is. Hi, Jeffman. Hi, Big Bean. Hi, Sabsy. Before anybody even started. Is that Valve chasing Pyramid Head? Oh my god. Jeffman with Take Meds. Big Bean with First. Congratulations. We've got a Johnny. Hello, Berserk Berserk. How have you been? Exercise redeems incoming. Hi, Nick. Hi, Project. Hi, Aqua Kimmy. Hi, Astral. Astral, go to bed. Or good morning. One of the two. I got myself some thigh-high socks in today. I cried when I got them on. Never knew what liking how you look felt like. Right? It's crazy, isn't it? Hi, Goat Basket. Moravnik, hello. Tyler, hello. Hello, Miss Ma'am and chat, hello. Hi, Manny. Hi, Royal. Ho. It is net. Got a gender happies for the first time and it feels good. The gender euphoria. Viper is so good. Hi, Wannabe. What's good, you gorgeous cat girl? We're gonna be playing some Sea of Thieves with Nox Thaniel today. You managed to rescue YouTube videos that I thought were erased from the internet thanks to the Internet Archive. They are now downloaded onto your hard drive. Good! Slowly getting better after a shitty start to your day. How about you? I'm okay. Hi, Cass. Feeling low, but this will make my night better. Hi, Astral Face. I hope so. With how everything's been slowly deleted from the internet, I figured I'd rescue videos I'd enjoy watching again. Yes. There are two Cass. There's Cass, which is Miss Cassidy P, and Cassidy, who's Cassidy Umbral. That is how I delineate between the two of you. Yes, I do stream on both. Sea of Thieves? Yes. Sweatpants over them since you're not out to your family. That's fair. Understandable. Yeah, there's Astral and Astral Face as well. Doing good. A lot happening for me this month. I'm sorry. Busy. But yeah, we should be joined by Nox here shortly. I guess I can attempt to get a couple of my exercises out of the way. Because I didn't do sit-ups last time. I do have good news for you guys. I do have some good news for you, chat.
Hey, listen.
Yes. I thought you differentiated us by rack. I mean, I don't know what size racks either of you have. The July picture is coming along really well. It needs like one little extra detail in it, or not July, June picture. I'm sorry that it's taking so long. The artist had some stuff happening, so it should be ready soon. It just needs the markings on the hips, and then it should be ready. So yeah, we just need that. Now then, I'm going to try and get as much of the exercises knocked out as quickly as I can. So I'm going to do the sit-ups because I have to do a fucking 100 of them. But we should have the June picture soon. It's looking really good. The July picture is already commissioned. It's just a matter of getting it there. And let me tell Nox that I'm in my stream channel. God hand manifests in reality, it's hard to get your commissions done. Yeah, fuck everything lately, by the way. Yes, we're playing Sea of Thieves tonight. Nox Thaniel, Nox Lumina Zero does a thing called Mentor Monday, where he gets someone that knows a whole bunch of things about a specific game and asks them to give him information and, you know, give the basics on it. So that's a Monday thing. So we're doing it this week, and then tomorrow we'll get back to Elden Ring. So, Tyler, last year on my birthday, we did a birth-anniversary-a-thon, and in that, one of the rewards for money raised was a monthly calendar set of spicy pictures. Spicy Hnetu pictures. So I've been doing one for each month. So, like, January's picture is me in a nice comfy sweater and nothing else. Watching the snowfall. February is a saucy kind of lingerie Valentine's picture. May, because Easter was on the last Sunday of March. This year is me in a bunny suit, etc., etc., etc. How much thieving shall you do? I don't know. Depends. It depends. But for now, until Nox joins, I'm going to do sit-ups. So I'm going to do as many sit-ups as I can right now, all right? But yeah, so the June picture is on its way. It's almost finished, and the July picture has been commissioned. I just need to... The artist will be doing it in July. And then I'll have to do the August picture, and then we'll do, you know, we'll do each month. So yeah, you're in that gold leaf grind set. Nice. So yeah, real quick, sit-ups. Are you ready? Sit-ups. I'm gonna do as many as I can. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn it, chair. The chair's spinning. That's what I use to hold myself up. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Are you doing this with me? 24, 25. You should with me. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, my knees are hurting from doing these, chat. Let me read chat for a moment. Yeah, normally I would talk a bunch more first, but I kind of want to, like... I don't want to end up with, like, 150 that I have to do tomorrow, so I'm trying to knock them out as quickly as I can. I just said 30, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 48, 49, 50. Look at that. Knocked out the first 50 already. Don't you love it, chat? Don't you love it when I do all my sit-ups? I'm gonna have abs like a motherfucker. Are you guys ready for that? Wait a minute. I only have to do one more set? You guys are really slacking. I was expecting to have to do 100. I only have to do 60. Chat, what the fuck? What the shit? Why does no one want me to do sit-ups? Hi, Zeno. How are you? Also, did I say hi, Mr. Sin? That's nice. A shiny new toilet to sit on. And just completely fucking ruined. Tempting to redeem more while you're doing them. Well, so the thing is any that are redeemed get done tomorrow, but do it. Redeem more. Redeem more. Do it. Coward. Hi, Nox.
Hi.
Hi, I didn't see that.
I just got here.
Oh, I'm doing setups before you joined. I was trying to get through all of them before you showed up.
Ah, gotcha. I went a little quicker than normal. I powered down my dinner. I definitely was a little late. Due to the fact that I was still cooking it when you went live. So I misjudged my time there. Talk slow to zero. Good time management. Don't belong in the same sentence. But otherwise, we are here.
Okay, I just had to do 10 more setups. Okay, cool.
Hi, Sandra.
Do you want to say hi to Peter?
Sandra, do you want to say hi to Peter?
If I put Peter on the camera, I don't know if you have my stream open. Will she
no, she does not care.
Oh, okay.
About screen animals. Only one she cares about are fish.
Oh, does she have like an iPad that you put fish on and put it in her little yurt?
I'll do it on my phone when she's hanging out on my chest, and then when she starts batting at the phone, I have to stop. When she starts trying to get said fish.
I see. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no,
So I can't remember if I played this game last on keyboard or oh, it's so loud. Huh? See if Thieves services are temporarily unavailable. Please try again. Lavender Beard.
Lavender Beard. All right, hold on.
Lavender Beard.
Let's see.
What error code is Lavender Beard?
Lavender Beard is potentially servers are down for. Hold on.
Fuck. This happened last time I tried to play this game.
Hold on. Beard errors. Sea of Thieves, because there's a list of them.
Hell yeah.
Lavender Beard. Servers. Wait. Okay, hold on.
Fuck yeah.
Because I hadn't opened it yet.
Playing something else.
Sea of Thieves is like, it's January 1st. We're taking the servers down to get rid of all the gay shit.
Servers down. It's like, God damn it. Yeah, July 1st, Pride Month, over. Get all that gay rainbow shit out of here.
I don't see anything on their social media channels that mention it. Let me try and see if I can log on.
Let me relaunch the game.
Yeah.
So let me pull up my...
Oh, I don't have a thing to turn off my...
I am on here twice? Okay.
Hi, IDEK, how are you? Yeah, the error code system is really cool until you have to Google what an error code is.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, the Windows, so I'm a bitch about my old job here for a sec. When I used to work in IT.
Ronan's here.
Hi Ronan.
Hi, Ronan.
Welcome in. Windows will just fucking spit out like a series of 0x numbers and letters. And looking up 0x codes is the biggest fucking pain in my ass because none of them, they don't mean, like you can have 3 different error codes that all mean the same thing, but then you get that same error code on a different screen and it means something completely fucking different. It'd be like, oh, your BIOS crashed, you get a 0x watchdog error, that's a real thing. It's like, oh, it's a hardware to driver communicator and it just failed. So just try again. And it's like, okay, cool. And then you'll like boot your computer up and you'll get 2 screens past that and it'll boot in and then a blue screen with a watchdog error. And it'd be like, well, that's just your RAM failing. It's like, but I thought a watchdog isn't like a watchdog's a thing, right? And they're like, yep. It sure is. It's like, okay, so is the watchdog bad? And they're like, nope, it's your RAM. I'm like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Why does it not just say RAM failure? That's an error code for RAM failure.
Mine got in.
I did not again.
Is your game up to date?
I just downloaded it today.
Did you... Okay, there's a couple of ways to fix this.
I signed a EULA, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so Lavender Beard has its own fadoodle because it might... So there are several reasons they can servers are down for maintenance. In this case, we'll get everyone back in, blah, blah, blah. Client version has become out of sync, caused by a newer game version being deployed. Doing a hard reset of the Xbox followed by re-downloading the client can solve an issue. You should go to the Microsoft Store and download the latest update. It might be an antivirus firewall setting or proxy server issue.
Well, I don't have those, so...
Are you playing it through Steam?
Yes.
All right. Clear Xbox Live credentials for Steam. In the start button in the bottom left corner of Windows and type in Credential Manager and press Enter. How about I just send you this link?
Okay, I'm gonna do a thing where I log out of my Microsoft account and log back into it.
That often fixes it. You know what? I'm gonna turn my music off and boot the game up again, just so that it's going, because I have to do it a specific way. And also, this will put me on a screen where I can mute myself to talk to my chat. But yes, re-logging into Microsoft often fixes that. Yes.
Servers are down, but for me specifically, great.
You get a normal error.
I'm in, baby.
Yeah.
Fuck Microsoft.
Okay. Yes, chat.
Their shitty service.
Good. Yeah,
I'm
Windows shenanigans sometimes do be shenaning. But
also,
hey,
my username is 1 character too long, so I am Nox Lumen 0.
Why not just Nox Lumina with a 0?
Because it looks stupid.
I'm just gonna send you an invite.
Okay.
Actually, do you want to get started on the screen? Because it's kind of important.
The screen.
The main screen. Because there's some things that we can go over.
Sure.
All right, let me know when you are officially... Oh god, I'm lagging! Ah!
Fuck!
No,
I am on the play screen. Well, I am on the screen that has the play button.
Okay, so you might notice in the upper left-hand corner there are a couple of different options. There's Discover, Play, Guilds, Pirate Log.
Yep.
These are just splash pages for deciding on what you want to do. They're not super
Great.
distinct. Pirate Log is good for seeing where you're at in the season and your reputations without having to log in. Guilds is a thing that you can unlock later. It's really convoluted, and I think it's stupid. Like,
Hell yeah.
there's no like a link that you can send to invite people. You have to actually like log in and then have them join you and then have them join your guild in game, which kind of defeats the purpose of having a guild where you can like be online at different times. And it's convoluted and weird.
Staging lobbies are hard or whatever.
Apparently. Play just takes you to where the same play button is. However, this game is big on the Pirate Emporium because they love selling you cosmetics.
Hell yeah,
They
dude. If
love-
Microsoft isn't making a quick buck, I don't know what they're doing.
They love selling cosmetics. However, they do often have a free emote most of the time. So feel free to... What do you mean,
Take a
have I
gander.
seen... I've got a weird little thing that says, have you seen this, Barb Eris? And it's like a cut-off chunk of graphic with a checkbox next to it. I don't know what this is.
Have you seen? Hnetu, have you seen? Hnetu, have you seen?
I don't know. It's
Have you, though?
it's trying to
have you
upsell me.
To what?
To sell me a Barbary monkey. I don't want a fucking monkey. Fuck
Are you
off.
sure? But what if it's just that broken ass texture that's right there? Also, why is scroll left page down?
I don't know.
What are these keybinds?
Because it's an Xbox game and they want you to play with the controller.
Can go fucked. I unplugged my controller. It was causing me problems in Final Fantasy, so I unplugged it. And it turns out it wasn't the thing causing the problem. But I'm not plugging it back in because I am a stubborn bitch.
Okay, so that brings us to another interesting point of frustration in this game.
Great.
Because it is an Xbox game, some of the things that you have to do, you can't, even if you bought the game in Steam, you have to do it through the Xbox app on your computer. So you have to exit the game by opening up Windows,
Yep.
going to your Xbox module, and pulling up that stupid little companion overlay or whatever the hell
Hell
it
yeah.
is. Because your microphone settings and your audio settings can't get broken if your Xbox settings in the other app are set wrong. There have been a number of times where I have been unable to talk to someone in game because my microphone settings on the Xbox side of things got busted.
Hell yeah.
It's insane. So you have to go into there and go into your settings and go into like your audio there and make sure that your push to talk is turned on and the keybind is set and it doesn't like tilde for some reason, and you have to make sure your mic it's stupid and dumb and we haven't even gotten into the game yet. We're literally still on the splash page. Can you hold on one second?
Hell yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, absolutely. While you have this raid, I'm gonna bitch in the background about
Hi, Tibby.
keybinds.
Wait a minute. Hi,
So,
Tibby.
chat
How
room,
are you?
mine
Welcome
and Hnetu's,
in.
if you can still
Hi,
hear me.
Raiders.
There's some
My name is
really
Hnetu, your
stupid
local idiot
things
cat
that
girl. We are
happen
currently playing
with
some
the
Sea of
Xbox
Thieves,
controller
working with
specifically.
Nox Lumina Zero for
All
his
of them
mentor
have the
Monday.
Xbox button, right? On a Windows computer,
he does a thing where he
cannot
teaches
redo
people
that
about
keybind.
games.
It is
So we're doing that.
hard locked
We're doing
to
that.
open the
It's fun.
Xbox gaming menu.
Don't sniff me.
Regardless.
Welcome in. How was the rest of the
if
cuisine
you
year? I hope it
have
was wonderful.
that app open or not.
I hope it
It
was
will
wonderful.
just pull open the game
But we're gonna learn some things about Sea of Thieves.
because, and
So
I
welcome.
hate that.
Welcome.
Everybody
Everybody go
button
follow
on that
Tibby. She's
controller
the
is
skin mother. Go
programmable,
follow her.
Except for the Xbox button.
It's a stupid button.
It's a stupid goddamn button. PlayStation has the giant ass home button and the PlayStation button. You know what the PlayStation button does?
Nice.
When it's not plugged into a PlayStation?
Fuck off.
Goddamn nothing. It's a useless button. It doesn't need to be there.
You'll love to see it.
I love to see it.
All right, so shall we go into the next of our like 12 different clicks? Because it takes because of how they've changed some of the things. Stop it. Some of the things that they've done in this game. It takes about 12 clicks to get into the actual game, which is an absurd number of clicks. So we click play,
Fucked up.
and it's going to give us a couple of options. We're going to start on the right. The far right is the Maiden Voyage. This is your tutorial. It's a solo experience where you meet the Pirate Lord, and it gives you a nice little walkthrough of how to play the game, to how to explore, how combat works, digging up treasure map things, etc.
Right.
It's a great little thing to like learn the very basics. Do recommend also every season, since this is a live service game with seasons, redoing it gets you a bunch of points towards the season pass.
Ooh.
Yeah. The middle one is just whatever the newest thing is. So this is currently a Tall Tale, a series of crossover adventures with Monkey Island characters. They're fun.
Right.
The far left one is Adventure, which is what we're going to be doing here shortly. This is your, free play, enjoy the sandbox. And when we click that, there is a second button to press.
Yay!
There are two options for this. There is High Seas, which is the classic Sea of Thieves experience of you being on a server with a bunch of other ships of varying sizes, full of other players, and you can either be friendly or hostile. Where Safer Seas has limited rewards. It's very truncated. You cannot go past level 40 of various reputations. We'll get into that later. You don't have access to some of the capstone reputations. But it's a solo experience that is, as it says, much safer. You don't have to worry about other players because it is only you and people in your crew. So, do you want Baby Jail or do you want High Seas today?
High Seas.
High
out
Seas.
of the fire into the crucible, baby.
Awesome. Next
We've been
button.
playing the Elden Ring DLC. I don't give a... my sanity is forfeit.
Noted. Yeah, no, they did a crossover, and it's been... The Tall Tales for Monkey Island are actually really fun.
Who doesn't love Guy... What is his name?
Guybrush Threepwood, yes.
Threepwood, yeah.
So here...
I'm so happy I still remember that.
Yes. So this next button is the ship type. There are three options here. Charter a ship is the classic. You just get to pick which size you want, and we'll go over that in a minute. My ships is once you hit a certain level, you can unlock being a captain, and then you can save ships to cosmetically decorate them, and it saves those decorations across instances. Because at the end of the day, the ship is your home base. Everything about it, it's where you respawn. It's where all your stuff is. If it sinks, that's when there's problems. So they made it a big deal where you can customize things and you can put trinkets in and hang stuff on the walls and make it yours. But this takes a while to unlock. There's also the guild, which is kind of a, hey, you can taxi people to like play your ship when you're offline and you get a portion of their reward. But for when you're starting out, you just charter a ship. And we'll talk about that next.
Okay.
There are three ship types. They range in size of crew. Starting from the bottom is the easiest. That is the sloop. It is a short, little single-sail ship that is designed for 2 people maximum, but is easily pilotable by 1. It has 1 sail, 2 cannons, 1 on each side. The Brigantine is a slightly larger ship that was added in a later patch. It is a 2-mast ship with 4 cannons, 2 on each side. This one is for 3 people. Some people like to run it as a solo experience because it has the design of it is a little easier to deal with. There's no middle deck, but it's much more complicated. The Galleon is your epic adventures with 4 people. It is almost impossible to go solo because the masts block your line of sight. There is a foremast, a main mast, and a mizzen mast, and it gets really complicated. However, while it's much bigger, it does have the most firepower, and when it catches the wind, it can go the fastest. So, 4 cannons and a lot of speed.
Hell yeah.
We'll just do a sloop, but we're going to go back, and we're going to do the charter one because we might as well be getting stuff. Because... actually, we'll talk about my ships. Once you're captained, you are able to save them. You can eventually get a total of 9 ships. I think it's 3 of each kind. And since they save cosmetics, it's like, oh, I want to do my scallywag ship today, or I want to do I am a cop and I've painted it red, white, and blue to whatever.
Right.
But these are just saved ones.
The Americans.
But the captain ships have milestones which will unlock cosmetics. So usually if you have access to this, you want to use this. Being on a captain
I can purchase a ship.
Yeah. You should do it then. Maybe maybe later. Unless
Okay.
you want to do yours. But, yeah. The good news is, if you are a crew member on a captain ship, like say you're on mine, you still get rewards as if you were a captain, because it counts it as a captained vessel. So your
Yep.
player character will get the rewards even if your ship does not.
Sick.
And, yeah, you can have, you get to name them and decorate them, and they're all very pretty. And milestones are pretty good for them, but we're not worried about that. Guilds,
Rock and roll, buckaroo.
yeah, guilds, as I
Cool.
said, you can join, I think, 3, maybe 6, I don't know.
You can be a member of 3 more guilds.
There you go.
I am a member of 0.
I will invite you one soon. You can option to save your or share your ship with other players, so that anybody else who is in the guild, like say you're at work, somebody can take your ship
Right.
out and increase the reputation for the guild, even if you're not there. It's like
Cool.
a weird taxi service, kind of. It's a ride sharing program.
Here, take my ship. Earn me ship miles.
Yeah.
We are in the same ship sharing circle.
Yeah, here's my car keys. Please don't wreck it. But once we
Just like toss it to the valet of like a totally different like group.
Yeah.
Like, go nuts, kiddo. And he's like, I'm like 15.
Yeah. That's okay. Don't worry, it's got insurance.
Yeah, I'm insured.
Ugh. So once we click in through that, if you want to go back to the regular one just so that you can see the next screen.
Woo.
The select your crew screen.
Charter ship sloop. Open crew, closed crew.
Yeah. So open crew is just anybody can join. It's your matchmaking option.
Right.
This can lead to some really cool things as you meet some people, or it can lead to some really bad ones because a gibbering 12-year-old will join and immediately throw firebombs everywhere and kill you, and then sink your ship and quit.
Nice.
Yeah, sometimes it's a mixed bag.
So matchmaking.
Yeah, it's matchmaking.
Sick.
There is an option if you're in a guild ship to play with people who are also in the guild, and then closed crew is you're inviting your friends. We generally play closed crew.
Solid idea.
Yeah. The good news is you can be invited once you're in the game world, so you don't have to sit and wait for me to send an invite on this page. But it does offer you to confirm, because there just has to be another button to click, I guess.
Yep.
Like I said, there's
Are
like
you
11.
sure these settings are okay?
Yeah. There's like 11 or 12. I will be sending you an invite, though. Let me find your name. I gotta go through my whole list of people.
Go, my child. Seize the means of production.
All right, I sent you an invite.
I have gotten an invite. Play the game.
Excellent. So you'll show up in my roster, and then we'll be able to set sail. And then it has a session sync,
Arr.
so you can see like we're in adventure mode on the high seas. It's a sloop, so you can kind of
Yep.
verify it. And then we click set sail.
Yippee!
And in traditional pirate fashion, we will wake up drunk and hungover.
Is there a better way?
No, literally, you wake up at a bar table.
I got so many achievements just now. What? Why?
Probably because it's like, oh, you set sail on a guild ship and a captain ship and blah, 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 blah.
Nope. What did I just earn? Pay a visit to the towering plunder outpost. Pay a visit to the sprawling Port Merrick. Pay a visit to the beautiful sanctuary outpost.
Oh, it's giving you all the ones that you've gotten previously for anything
Yeah.
you've done in the game.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, that was really laggy. Ooh, why am I...
Ooh.
Ugh. Are you lagging as
So-
badly as I am? What the fuck?
My sensitivity is all over the fucking place, but no, I am
lagging like a motherfucker. Hold on.
I'm on like 0 cents, but
Shanty time.
I gotta
And
make
no
sure.
matter the weather, we'll brace
Hold on.
it together
Am
till
I-
our hands feel like leather. We'll pull
we're
her to shore.
stuttery, but we're okay.
Yeah, I'm very stuttery, which sucks because I have like all of my stuff at like very low detail.
Kaboom.
This is borderline unplayable.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I have a bucket. There
You
we go.
do? Okay. Yeah, easy anti-cheat is also easy anti-stream, apparently. Ugh, this is... It's...
Easy anti-cheat, more like absolutely fucking garbage.
It's so
What a
bad.
useless program.
It's so bad. Especially because people still cheat. It's like... It's
Yeah.
like, oh, hey, you want to be at fucking 12 frames per second? I'm not even kidding. I drop down into the 20s if I walk too fast.
Oh, no.
Yeah, my ping's 54, but my FPS, I just saw it hit 13.
Oh, no.
And again,
Fucking sea of slideshows.
yeah, kind of. God damn.
Gross. I'm at a, I don't know, buttery smooth, like 30, I think.
I gets up to 60 sometimes if I'm lucky, but it's hovering in like the 40s. Jeez, I don't know why it's so bad. Is the frame
Love
rate
this
capped?
game.
Apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, dicks.
Oof. This is... I used to love this game, and it's amazing. It's amazing that I upgrade my PC, and somehow it's
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah. There's a...
New...
so- not to shit on other games while we're playing Sea of Thieves and trying to figure out why your frames are half.
But...
There's a Fallout 76 has a bug. If your frames are over 200, if you have over 200 FPS, the game can't figure out where you were moving, and so you can't move and you can't input actions because you're literally too fast for the tick rate of the server to figure out what you're trying to do. You can have literally a machine that is too powerful to play Fallout 76. So you either have
Amazing.
to, and there's no frame rate cap either. So you either have to jack your settings to like pull performance down, or you have to go into the DLL file and write in a frame rate cap.
Oh my god. I mean, this
Yeah.
one has it built in. Frame rate lock, 60 FPS. NVIDIA,
I'm
like...
I'm on max, except for there are a few things that are on min. I don't understand what these settings are. Oh god. Oh, I'm on windowed. Oh, there's only full screen and borderless. Rock and roll, or full screen and windowed. There's no borderless.
The fact that
It's
this game...
just full screen or windowed. Hell yeah, dude.
You know how Final Fantasy is like, oh hey, we've dropped PlayStation 3 support because, come on.
Yeah, come on, man.
This game is it still runs on like an Xbox One, like
Jesus.
the old ones. So it's very much handicapped by...
You could have told me this was running on OG Xbox, and I'd have been like, yeah, that tracks.
Well, the worst part
looks
is
like
like
an
if you're
OG
not
Xbox
streaming,
game
it's
still.
fine.
Right.
But the minute you put OBS on, it's like, oh hey, go fuck yourself.
That's easy anti-cheat, baby.
I hate it here because it makes it
Oh.
really hard to play.
It also just reminds me of from your tier list stream, you're talking about PS3 being just a fucking piece of shit for like code-wise.
Yeah.
PS3 also has built-in HDR, so you can't like stream it or like put like capture software or anything. So you have to. So in order to capture PS3 hardware, you have to run it through an upscaler to trick it to then be able to plug it into a capture card.
What a
like
bad
literally,
console.
such a shit console. And so like you'll see like content creators from that era that have just like a PS3 and then like 6 boxes that lead into their like computer, and like halfway through is a splitter so it runs to the TV as well. It's like I think a YouTuber by Ken Icarus, who does a lot of like PlayStation stuff. Like he showed his setup one time and he's like, "What?" And you just look, and it's literally an like a component upscaler that runs into an HDMI converter that runs into the capture card that runs into his computer. Oh my god! He's like, "This is normal. I don't understand."
What, you don't look like a 1980s cyberpunk dystopia setup with 17 monitors and a tower?
Right? And PS4, that's just a fucking like a button that's just like HDR, and you're like off, and it's like, hey, Netflix won't work if you turn the setting off, and it's like that's cool, and it's like okay, and then it just turns off.
No, but seriously, it's like Cowboy Bebop, and you see that scene of Ed, and there's just a triangle of TVs in
Yeah.
front of her. That's
Yeah.
what I'm imagining. All right,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
so
turn
bad.
tits off
All right,
because that might make it marginally better.
you heard it, chat room. No more tits.
Yeah.
Put them away.
So mods, deal with that as at your leisure.
Oh wait, that's me. Shit.
No, Sabzi will make
Run and
sure
hide.
that it's fine. It's fine. Okay, that does actually make it a little bit better.
Hell yeah, we're at like
Not-
what, 16 frames a second now.
Yeah, it's staying above 30.
Hey.
All right. We're gonna go
That's
back. We're
what
gonna
we're
go back
looking for.
inside to the thing to start off because there's a couple of things you want to talk about before we actually set sail.
Stuck. Okay.
All right, let's have a seat here. We'll sit down at the table and have a little chit chat about some of the menu things.
Hell yeah.
So if you open up your tab menu, you'll notice that there is an inventory.
I have nothing.
Yeah, because I haven't picked anything up yet.
Nope.
You know, all the stuff in your pocket, you'll notice that there are icons at the top of the inventory that show, like, that circle will fill once you hit the max because you can only hold a certain number of things, like 10 cannonballs, 5 curse balls, 5 chain, throwables, food, wood, etc. Clicking over to equipment, you've got your equipment. Everything you have is all you will need. It is a level playing field. Everybody has the same stuff. All things you can purchase in the game are cosmetic. So
Nice.
it doesn't matter if you have a basic bucket or the fanciest bucket, it works exactly the same. This is true of
They're
weapons
both
as well.
buckets.
Yes. But that's the important part, is this is true of weapons as well. A person with 1,000 hours has the exact same access to the same weapons that the person who is starting for the first time.
That's good.
You know, and a brief run through, bucket is used for bailing water or vomiting into it to throw at people. You can either...
Gross.
Yeah, you can either left click to throw water away from you or right click to throw it on you, like if you're on fire. The compass
Don't
is...
get those. Don't get those buttons mixed up with the puke bucket.
Yeah, it's actually a
Point.
good combat thing because
Board enemy.
it covers part of the screen in puke, and so you can use it to make enemies harder to... they can't see you.
Ew. Next.
Yeah.
Hnetu, after looting another ship of oranges,
damn it.
get pirate gingivitis, syphilis,
chat.
face ruining disease, you pile of pickle water.
Oh my god,
Are they doing
I got
things?
another bottle. Wait, hold on. One second. One second.
Run.
Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, darling Demon Eclipse. How are you doing today? My name is
Anyway.
Hnetu, your local idiot cat girl. I am currently playing some Sea of Thieves with my friend Nox Lumina Zero. He does a series called Mentor Monday, and we are talking about Sea of Thieves, going over some Sea of Thieves 101 type things. Thank you for bringing yourself and your chat in. How are you? What were you doing today? Tell me all about it. I want to hear. Everybody go show some love to our Raiders. Okay, I'm back. Next up, the compass. The compass is... It's a compass.
It's a compass.
Yeah, it tells you. There
I
is,
may be an idiot, but I'm not stupid.
the compass is useful for 2 reasons. One, general direction, but if you right-click and hold it up to your face, it allows you to count your paces. And there are certain treasure maps where it will tell you, and from this location, you need to go 6 paces south by southeast. And so
Right.
by right-clicking, you can hear, there's an audio cue of when you step so that you can count the paces.
Neat.
Nice. Yes.
Just as a heads up for everybody, I know you know this about me, but chat room may not know this about me. You will hear me, my chat knows, you will hear me exclaim loudly, I am lost, a lot. I have a generational family curse where I have no sense of direction, even with map and compass in hand. I can read them, I know how to use them. At some point, my brain will shut off and I will end up somewhere else. It's gonna happen. I'm just saying it right now.
How did the
I
workman go?
understand I have all of these tools to help me. None of them matter.
All right, let's... The directional sense of a pancake.
I often refer to myself as a rock with no moss growing on it.
That's pretty good. I like that. All right. Next up, I'm gonna do all 4 of these at once because they're the same thing. There is a concertina, a hurdy-gurdy, a banjo, and a drum. All of these are for playing music.
Yeah.
That's it. They play music.
Play that funky music, white boy.
This can be used to make friends with people, or maybe occasionally be used for charming a snake so that it doesn't poison you. But they function all the same. It's really just which one you prefer. There is a stock of sea shanties that you can pick from, or pick a random by just starting to play. But they all function identically. It's just what music they make. The lantern. Lantern is important because there are certain kind of skeletons that we will reach later that need to be lit. Also, some maps will tell you to raise your lantern by holding right click.
Yeah.
Also, there are multiple colors of... Shut up. Go away. Pop up. There are multiple colors that you can get from the Sea of the Damned when you die and go to the ferry, depending on how you are killed, and those can be used for various things or just looking cool.
Neat.
Shovels are shovels.
Shovels.
You can bury stuff or dig stuff.
I'm gonna dig so many holes, chat room.
They make a thunk. There is a tankard. The tankard comes pre-filled with booze.
Wow.
It's not a joke.
What a tankard. I pre-fill it with, like, tea?
No.
Oh.
No. You would need a cup for that. This is a tankard. It has one function, and that's beer. Or grog.
I see. Grog. Yeah. Ale.
Next up, there is a pocket watch. This is mostly important for the merchants that we will talk about later, because they have quests, voyages that are sometimes timed. You need to take a thing from one location to another location before a certain number of days have passed. I just got a milestone for time spent sitting, and it stood me up. Okay,
I'm done sitting.
The game was like, you get a reward for sitting. Stand.
That's your fucking Apple Watch pinging you.
Hi,
Maybe you
Silas.
should stand up.
He's one of us.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
Now's a good time to take a breath. It's like, shut up. Nobody cares. I'll sit for 9 hours straight. I don't give up.
We'll stand up soon. Never you worry.
Never you worry.
Yeah.
I'm living my own life.
But yeah, there.
Apple Watch.
But no, there
I
is...
also just got stood up.
See?
I did get an achievement though. My guy was just like, I heard the words. Xbox, stand up.
But yeah,
Your Xbox just grows legs, walks away.
Oh fuck.
What? Oh shit.
Alexa, leave. But no, there are a couple of voyages that are time sensitive and will tell you to do things by like do them before the 17th at 7 p.m.
Right. Right.
Usually we ignore those.
Good plan. Good plan.
It's a very...
Time management is also not one of my skills.
No.
As denoted by I was 5 minutes late to my own stream.
No, seriously though, it's very much the Top Gear. Oh no. Anyway, moment anytime you see an express, they're like, this one timed
anyway.
out.
Shame.
Next up is the spyglass. It lets you see things far away. Note, there is a glint, much like a sniper scope.
Oh.
So people can see
if
if you're
looking and people can see if you're looking at them.
They can see the little glint. The fishing rod is for fishing. The fishing is its own little mini game.
Yay.
You kind of have to experience it. The fish will bite. There's a couple types of bait. The fish bites. You just pull the rod in the opposite direction and then reel in when the fish gets tired. Otherwise, it'll snap your line.
Like real fishing.
Yeah. 2 more instruments. And then there is the speaking trumpet. You can either hold it up to your face with left click to increase your in-game dialogue. So like if you're saying something with the in-game push to talk, it will make it louder. Yeah. So like you can talk to enemy ships and taunt them or say, hey, we're friendly. Or you can right click it and it will turn it around to make it quieter so only your friends can hear. This is fairly new.
Oh.
But you and me don't have to worry about that.
That's how speaking trumpets work.
Yeah. I mean...
Speak into the big end and only your friends can hear you.
Speaking of the big end, and it makes it quieter, which is kind of how sound works.
It is kind of how sound works.
I don't know if it...
This is
gamified, but
I don't know if it's actually... It only makes it teammates, or if it just makes it very local. But if you right-click and it holds it to your face opposite, it makes it quieter, so that you can plan with your friends and not alert enemies. However, we're on Discord. We don't need to worry about that.
Yeah. Nope. Fuck VoIP.
Fuck VoIP. Next tab is the pirate log. There are two tabs here. There's the seasonal progression, which there's 100 levels. It's your battle pass, standard battle pass bullshit. Clicking on it will show you the progress for that. There's also trials of the monthly, weekly, and seasonal variety.
Standard battle pass fare.
Yeah, seasonal, monthly, and weekly. And then there's events. These events can either be holidays or things like certain ones are like, oh hey, on this weekend it's a bonus weekend and you get double experience.
The classic double EXP weekend.
Yeah, and then the next tab has reputations. This is the important one.
This is the thing that I don't know anything about, and hopefully I will learn something today.
So this is the meat and potatoes of the game progression. It is a giant sandbox. However, as much as you can just run around and be, we're pirates, we, kill cursed skeletons and steal from other players, this is what the main gameplay loop is. You have a few main factions. Mostly the ones that you'll see here are gold hoarders, mercantile. We're not going in order on this. Actually, maybe we should. Yep. Should we go in order?
Sure, let's go in order.
All right, the first one should be your guild. If you're not in a guild, you might not see this one, or it might be empty, but that's guild. The second one is... Okay, the second one is Tall Tales. Tall Tales are your big story moments. There are several Tall Tales. There's the Maiden Voyage is counted in here. And each one of these has achievements for them. You are encouraged to do them multiple times. One of the achievements requires you to do each Tall Tale 5 times.
Wow!
Yeah. There are a good few now. Originally, there were 9 that they added in the 1-year anniversary. They have a overarching storyline of finding a thing called the Shroud Breaker to find a legendary treasure, and you have to find all the pieces. They give rewards for doing them once, and then a bonus reward for doing it multiple times, and finding like all the notebooks and going to all the bonus optional content for these. But once you finish the story, there is a whole story. They added a few others to expand on the world called the Seabound Soul and the Heart of Fire. These are on the second and third pages. The first page has the Pirate's Life, which is 1 through 5. That is the crossover with Pirates of the Caribbean. And then the Monkey Island ones, which are obviously a crossover with Monkey Island.
Yeah, it's almost like it's in the name.
Yeah, these ones are special in that they are largely in instanced areas where you are not going to be dealing with other players being a pain on your ass. Where the basic ones, the Shroud Breaker quests and all that, are done just in the overworld. So you can be off, like, watching what is essentially a cutscene, and somebody sinks your ship in the distance.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
Fun. Next up is the Bilge Rats. The Bilge Rats is your kind of generic fun time things to do. Each patch, they generally add some new stuff. And, like, there are goals for completion for them.
Neat.
Like, let's just say the middle one, Rowboat Revelry. Just get all the rowboats. They added colored rowboats for fun. And if you get all the colors, you get the thing that gives you a little title that says, hey, you got the title for getting all of them.
The old achievement stamp.
Yeah,
a little punch in your punch card.
Yeah, these are just like, hey, we did new stuff. Here's some goals to do for it. And sometimes there's a bunch, and sometimes there's only a few. So this is just kind of your catch-all for random shit to do. And
nice. I have none of them.
But like, if you don't know what to do, you can like look one up and go, hey, we're gonna do this today. You know, we're gonna go search for all the rowboats, or we're gonna go do skeleton or sea forts, and we're just gonna try to knock out as much sea fort crap as we can. These are
Very good.
These are not meant to be completed in one go. A lot of them have tiers, like grade 1, grade 5. Grade 1 will be collect 10 treasure. Grade 5 will be collect 100 treasure. So this is meta progression in a lot of ways.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Hi, Queerdo with the beardo. But it's intended to be a live service game.
Right.
After the Bilge Rats is the Reaper's Bones. Reaper's Bones is one of the more higher level ones, and this is the first that has an emissary. We'll talk about that in a little bit. The Reapers are focused out of a hideout, and they are the PvP faction. So the go and sink everybody else. These are, again, mostly challenges, but they have the ledger, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. Hi, Mythics.
Very good.
The Gold Hoarders is your traditional, I get a treasure map, it's got an X, go dig it up, or here's a riddle. Very traditional pirate fantasy. You find treasure chests, you bring the treasure chests. Any items that you pick up go to either one of the 3 main factions or the Reaper's Bones, which takes everything. And that's how you increase your reputation with them, by bringing them treasure of
stuff.
Yeah, you bring them their stuff back, and they're like, hey, thanks for bringing me my shit. And Bargo Burr. But yeah, Gold Hoarders are your traditional dig up buried treasure fantasy. The Merchant Alliance is your I'm a rum runner fantasy. I bring the finest silks and plants and booze to this other person who lives on an island all alone. And the Order of Souls is your traditional, oh no, there's cursed skeletons, we need to sword fight to the death.
Hey! Don't bite me.
But what if I want to bite you?
Hey!
Well, I'm sorry. I was just trying to say hi. I'm sorry your legs hurt.
What's not in you, huh?
Sorry, it's hard to talk to chat and also do this and like not be rude and talk to his chat, you know?
Syndrome decided to bite my hands.
That's okay. I was talking to chat while you did that. But yeah, Order of Souls is your, pirate combat fantasy. Think, Pirates of the Caribbean, Oh No, Cursed Swordsman Duel. They're both skeletons. Hunter's Call is your fishers. You fish up fish or meat from various monsters or, like piggies or chickens, and you give it to them cooked.
Sea chicken. Cooked. They only want cooked food?
They will take it if it's raw, undercooked, or burnt, but for a significantly less price. So you want to cook, if you want the most rep for it, you want to cook
it yourself.
Yeah. The Sea Dogs is a thing that doesn't exist anymore. That was an arena mode that they removed because apparently no one played it.
Very good.
And they replaced it with, next tab, Servants of the Flame and Guardians of Fortune. These were new factions added as a PvP thing. There is now an opt-in PvP option where you can just get PvP on demand. You don't have to go and search for randos on the sea. You just press button and it takes you there.
Nice.
Oh my god. And then there's Athena's Fortune, which is a meta progression. That's your keystone one. Once you get three of these other ones that we mentioned already to 50, you can unlock the Athena's Fortune. And that one is your... it's not so much about the treasure, but the stories we made along the way. So.
The destination is irrelevant. The journey is what we're here for.
Yes.
Very good.
Do you have any questions about these before we move on?
No.
Okay. It's important to note that Gold Hoarders, Merchants, and Order of Souls you can find here, like on the island. Reapers, you have to go to the Reaper's hideout for it. And the Athena's Fortune is only unlocked upon hitting those others because there's a secret hideout underneath the tavern. You may notice on my screen that I have the Creator's Crew because I am set up as a streamer. This isn't something one would normally have.
I also have the Creator Crew.
Nice. All right. As we mentioned ever so briefly, there is a thing called an emissary ledger. You can see this as
Yep.
What's the word I'm looking for? It's like a ranking of everybody on there, and you get bonus rewards for being in certain tiers.
Okay.
The emissary system is unlockable, I think, at level 20. And once you've purchased it one time, it is unlocked essentially forever. You just vote to raise it at one of these little outposts on, like here, we'll actually go take a look-see. So if we pop out of the thing, let me out video game. But there we go. I did F to get out. So this table over here is a perfect example. Behind you. So see this table? This is an emissary table. We can vote to raise the flag as an emissary. The emissary flag gives us a stacking bonus to our money that we make for this faction only. So
Gotcha.
you get an extra point or extra 0.5, extra 1%, 100%, 1.5, 150, 200, 250. So every 100 gold, you get an additional 250.
Nice.
includes rep as well. So this is your
Very
meta
good.
thing. However, the Reapers can usually, once they hit max level, they can see your flag. The flags go from grades 1 to 5, and for most factions, once you hit grade 5, you get a special type of voyage. But for the Reapers, they can see all other emissary flags on the server. So they want to take those flags. It's a risk-reward thing.
Right.
Because they sell for a lot of money. So yeah, that's the emissary system. You get rewards based on what tier you're in, but it resets every month, so it's not too bad. And then let's go talk to one of the dudes outside.
I had to turn my pirate chat off of E.
Yeah. So we'll talk to this dude. He is one of the dudes. You can either talk to him and just learn about it, which doesn't really do much anymore, but if you open the shop, you'll see every 5 levels you can get a promotion, and those unlock more difficult voyages. So like you start off with, say, for this man example, the level 1 is a treasure map with a single treasure on it. At level 50, you'll get ones that are, say, 4 treasure maps with 5 treasures apiece, and they might be riddles, and they're going to be much further away. But
Mine says claim promotion. Should I
Do it.
claim this promotion?
Yes,
claim
always.
promotion.
always claim promotions because that gets you the better versions.
Nice.
It'll give
I
you a
got an
title.
achievement.
Yeah, it'll give you a title and something fancy. But mostly the fancy is that you get better voyages. So it's kind of like level 1 voyage is worth 100 gold. Level 50 voyage is worth 1,000 gold. But you also have 8 of them instead of 1. So you do much better to always get your promotions. And this is true of all of the things. Oh,
Okay.
the tits is turned off right now for
I had
things.
6 promotions.
Yeah, you should always be buying those. Always buy those as soon as you hit every 5 levels.
Yep. Just got them all.
The company shop is just cosmetics for that specific one. Oh, it's level 15 for the emissary.
So I could be decked out in gold hoarder stuff.
You could, yes. You could. They have cosmetics, they have hair, they have swords, they have outfits, weapons, ship livery, all of it. They have a lot of shit. And this is true of all of them. All of them have a similar UI with all of these fancy things that are mostly cosmetics. The commendation one is the same as if you hit tab. It just shows you what commendations are available
Right.
for that faction. And then the emissary flag, you can, I guess, click to raise flag here. I don't know if that's a new thing. But each one of these will have this. So same over here. The
Let's focus.
whatchamacallit lady.
Let's see how many promotions I have for the whatchamahoozit lady. 1.
Order of Souls, that's the word.
2. 3. 4. 5. 6.
Suddenly performance is 50 hits.
6.
I'm sorry, I had to turn off because we were staggered really
Wow,
bad.
wow.
Good. All right. Do we want to go see what you've got for the merchant?
Sure. Let me see if I want to be. Yeah, I'm not really interested in any of the spooky stuff.
Okay. And then we got the merchant over here.
Big boy running.
All right. I'm all right. Right?
Yeah.
Hello, merchant.
Yeah, and
What do
these
we got?
are the
Promotions?
same for all of them. Oh, actually, this one is slightly different. And I will get to that once you've bought all your promotions.
3.
Merchants is one of the hardest to level because it's very annoying.
I got 4.
That sounds about right. So this one, if you click on the company shop, you're going to notice something different.
You get a menu.
Yeah, so the company shop is the same as normal. Cosmetics.
Right.
Resources allows you to purchase preset crates of specific resources for a fee. You can buy cannonballs, fruit, a generic storage crate that will be empty, but
Right.
it holds everything. A wood crate and a bait crate. These will come pre-filled. You can also buy fireworks if you're feeling festive.
Yeah.
And then the 3rd
I'm
one...
nothing if not festive.
The 3rd one is commodities, which is a... you have to be an emissary But this is kind of like a meta buy low, sell high sort of thing. Where certain outposts will say want tea leaves and
Remember, chat,
spices.
if you have on.
Tea leaves and spices, while another one has a surplus of those. It used to be really good, and then people were making a lot of money, so they nerfed it, and it's basically pointless now. But it's there if you ever give a shit.
Nice.
Yeah. And there's a little ledger that will show you how much they're worth. Over here, we have the shipwright. This person you talk to for ship cosmetics. So you can either get ship customization for, like, your sails or what your cannons look like, ship decorations for... what's the word I'm looking for? Like your furniture, like your bed or your chair or whatever. And then there is decoration, trinkets, which is your decorations.
Very good.
She also can restore your ship, which I'm going to do right now because mine is fucked.
Okay,
My ship is now
stop
broken.
chewing on the intercom cords. Also med check for
Ship
all
broken.
cats in need of drugs.
Every outpost will also have a variety of shops for which you can spend... Oh, wait, there's one more. There's one more. This is the Sovereigns back here. While most shops will only take what they are specialized in, so Gold Hoarders will only take treasure chests, Order of Souls will only take skulls. If you are a captain ship, this guy will take all of it. He does not care. He will sell it to the appropriate person, but only if you're a captain ship. This is also where the guild emissary is.
Gotcha. So it's like if you have extra stuff lying around, you're like, well, we can't really sell this to anybody. This guy will be like, I'll take whatever.
This is the, oh, I'm being chased and want to sell it all real fast. I don't have time
Gotcha.
to divvy it up by type.
I just need to offload this entire crate of stuff.
Yeah, it needs to go.
Crontante.
Yeah, this is the Emporium. This is your real-life money shop.
Oh, boy.
And then each place will also have stores. So there is a store on each one for your equipment, your buckets, your shovels, your whatevers. There's also a weapon shop, which will have your swords, your cutlasses, your throwing knives, and your guns of various types. And a clothing shop if you want to try a new fit. Did the kid still say fit?
Gotta look fresh on the battlefield.
Yeah. Because again, everything in the game is cosmetic. There is nothing that gives you an advantage. It's just how you look. You can also find a Reaper emissary to raise the flag, but you can't sell stuff here except for flags.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so every island that's an outpost will have those things. And that's the outposts. There you go.
Nice.
There are three main types of islands. There's these ones that are outposts. There's the sea post, which is where the Hunter's Call people are. And each one of those will also have a single merchant that sells 3 random items at a discount. Those ones shuffle at a specific interval, and it's always something random. But you can always get it at highly discounted, so if you see it there and you don't have it, it's best to buy it at the sea post.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're little islands that only have those 2 NPCs. Additionally, the rest of them are just islands. They all look different. A couple of them will have NPCs, very few, but they're your meat and potatoes of I'm gonna go hang out at this island on the sandbox and see what cool shit there is. So far, everything we've talked about is stuff that is persistent across game types. So your cosmetics, I see you've changed. Your cosmetics, your titles, your commendations, they all stay when you log out. The stuff that you have that you can pick up, which is your supplies in these barrels here. So your cannonballs, your throwables, your food, your wood, all that, and any treasure that you pick up are not persistent. Those things will disappear when you log out. So you don't have to worry about making sure that you use them all or that you took care of them. Don't worry about it. When you log on, you get an amount of supplies, and the first thing you want to do when you log on is go to the barrels and just steal as much crap as you can. Just fill your pockets.
Stuff your pockets.
Yeah, stuff your pockets, because that's what we're going to use when we go on the adventure.
I like stuff.
Yeah, but you don't really need to be super worried about it, because when you log out, it all goes anyway. So there's no sense in hoarding it. You might as well use it. But yeah, one of the first things you'll generally do when you log on is grab a storage crate and then just go to every barrel you can find and restock your supplies. There's also Lorena, who hangs out at the entrance to the bar. She is in charge of the build rats and generally has, if there's like an event going on, she'll be the one to talk to about it. She's also a lore character and has a book about her. She pretty cool.
Go on.
Yeah, she's pretty
surprise
cool.
me.
But she has her own shop. She's kind of your, hey, what's new person. Oh yeah, I can buy these again.
Oh, that's not the right.
She also sells some upgrades.
Upgrades?
Yeah. So there are 3 different kinds of currency, since we're going to talk about this. There is gold, which is what's generally used for everything, and all 3 currencies are persistent through playthroughs. Any gold you make is yours forever. There are doubloons, which is your achievement currency.
Okay.
And there are ancient coins, which is your real money currency. It is gettable in-game, but only through a specific type of rare spawn, so don't worry about it too much.
Gotcha.
Doubloons originally were used for a couple of like achievement-related items, but nowadays are mostly for Lorena's shop. You can either convert them into gold or buy these +1 reputation levels that reset every month.
Go wherever the wind
Nice.
carries you.
Yeah.
Real life money for temporary gain.
Yeah, pretty much. There are a couple of other NPCs, like quest ones, example, the mysterious lady down there, or Kate, which are for specific tall tales. We don't really need to worry about them, but they're just hanging out. There are one of each on every outpost, though, so it doesn't really matter where you spawn, because they're going to be there no matter what.
Gotcha.
No, I'm aware of the lag. I don't know why. I have the settings turned down very low, and I'm still having issues with frame rate. The game is just very poorly optimized and easy anti-cheat.
All right, well,
Sorry.
there's a rat.
There is a rat. The rats are a visual cue for if the ship is sinking, you'll start to see a lot of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we've pretty much talked about everything that you're going to see on the islands and through the menus. Oh, actually, there is one other thing. There is a ship log, which is just your ship milestones. These
Nice.
unlock some things.
Shall we take the knowledge that we have learned into something practical?
In just a moment. There are a couple of other things that we do need to talk about the ship! Our home base.
The ship.
Yeah, our home base. Do you wanna learn the mechanical knowledge of the ship?
Sure.
So this is something that you should absolutely do the maiden voyage for, because it is going to give you instructions on what to do. There are no like menus. It's go up to it and interact, and it's mostly like instinctual and sound cues sort of things.
Right.
This sail length over here raises and lowers the sail. If you wanna, this one right here, that raises and lowers the sail. It's much faster to lower than to raise. The one in the back
Makes sense.
adjusts the angle so you can catch the wind. And the wind will be displayed if you look up. You can see the way the wind is blowing.
Yeah.
There's no indicator except the wind itself.
Very good.
If you want to grab onto the wheel, you may notice that that top peg is different than the rest. That is intentional. If you turn it, you will notice that it makes a thunk noise. That thunk noise is how you know that it is straight. It has a maximum distance that it can turn before it stops, and there's an audio cue for that. And then when it's straight, yeah, you hear that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how you know it's straight. Different ships have different turning radiuses. So this one can go 1 turn, whereas a galleon can go full 2 in each direction.
Gotcha.
That's that. Capstan, faster to lower than it is to raise. This will be important in a later lesson. We have 2 cannons, 1 on each side. There is a cannonball crate. That is the red barrel. You can collect cannonballs, and you can hold 10 at a time and load. Aiming is... It takes a little bit of practice, but you kind of learn as you go. However, it's a slow-moving cannonball, so you can kind of gauge your arc and learn as you do. You can also right-click to get a little bit of a zoom. Speaking of crates and barrels, there is a wood barrel and a food barrel downstairs. These both come pre-stocked, but it's always good to double stock them. There's a stove for cooking food. Food will burn if you leave it for too long. There is a bed to take a nap on, which will regenerate your health. And a bunch of little interactables for getting pets out or changing your equipment or your clothing or what your tools look like.
Very good.
There is also one up here for your weapon if you want to switch weapon types. And an ammo box so you can get your ammo back. Things like your ammunition are not visible unless you have the gun out. They will disappear because Rare does not like things on screen. This has been true
What's a
ever
HUD if not to not have one?
I mean, it's Rare. Remember Donkey Kong Country when Cranky Kong was like, you might be wondering where your lives are. Off screen where they belong.
Yeah.
I did not Sepsi. There's also a harpoon, which is used for grabbing things, pulling it onto the ship, or pulling other ships towards you. And they recently added the ability to walk across harpoon lines. The map up here is very important because it's going to tell you where
It's the
things
map.
are. Yeah, you can see where you are on the sea. You can see if there are other ships that are, say, Reapers, which will show up on the map. And it allows you to go like, oh, hey, we need to go to the island that looks like this thing. So let's go to that. Like, see that? That's another ship. A little red flag there. That's another player.
Nice.
Yeah. And then last but not least, in terms of the ship things, is the quest table. The quest table was recently updated so that you no longer have to purchase voyages from the various shops. You can do that and the PvP hourglass, which is on-demand PvP, from this table. So if you click on this table, you can either have a discover thing, which is like a tutorial, and it kind of suggests what you should do, or you can choose voyages for various factions. You can choose Tall Tales to start one up, but, you know, everything is now done here. So when you want to do stuff, this is where you go. And you can kind of decide to just be like, I've only got 20 minutes. I'm going to do a quick voyage, and I'm going to just underwater directly to it.
Right.
However, going underwater will leave any treasure you have behind.
Right.
But that's your kind of quick start menu now. So, you want to do a voyage?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, go ahead. Pick one.
Voyages. Any particular one?
Nope. Dealer's choice.
Do Merchant Alliance.
You are a monster.
Good. I have a habit of picking the worst one.
All right. I'm going to raise the emissary then, because we might as well be getting money off of this.
Sure.
And I would request that you do the same. Hi, Master Midnight.
Founder's Cargo Run. That sounds like fun.
I'm also turning off all the lanterns. But yeah, so go ahead over to the table, just on the dock right there, on the jetty. And, over, yeah, right there. And vote on that. And you'll notice that we have a flag now.
Yay.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm being yelled at about DirectX things. Give me one second. In the game graphics, you should try selecting DirectX 11 instead of DirectX 12. All right, hold on. Settings. Graphics. Video. I don't, okay. Version, okay. I've switched to DirectX 11. Let's see if that fixes it. Are you okay?
Yes, I just got a billion pop-ups, as is the case with live service games.
Yeah.
I did a thing, and it's just like, you fuck, holy shit.
All right, I will vote to confirm. Also, real fast, like, if you don't mind, there is a stabbed thing here on the mast.
Yep.
Will you click vote to cancel? Just to get it out.
It has been canceled.
Yeah, that's a thing that they added recently that is a, like, shared voyage. Everybody on the server has it. But we're not going to do it. So, yeah. So,
Very good.
there is a quest wheel. I don't know the default keybind for it because I have rebound it to my thumb button. But if you hold down the button to pull out your equipment, there should be a prompt to, like, press spacebar for quests.
Yeah.
Speaking of, since it's a controller game by default, everything is done with radials, and you can see that, like, you just kind of, like, drag your mouse to select the thing.
Who doesn't love a good radial?
Yeah, there's also throwables and then quests. So what do we need to do for this quest, Nox?
By the order of the Merchant Alliance, ye are hereby request. Oh, sorry. by the order of the Merchant Alliance, ye are hereby requested to collect 2 crates in the name of Tess, from Galleon's Grave Outpost in the tavern. Delivery details can be found on any of the crates. Be sure the crates arrive in good condition by official order. Some pompous ass fucking signature at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a thing to learn. You may notice that it said Tess in the tavern. All of the NPCs are name-coded by the first letter of their name. So the Merchant Alliance are all M's, like Marley. The Shipwrights are all S's, Scarlet. Gold Hoarders are Henry, etc., etc., etc. The Weapons Merchant W, Order of Souls is O. To make it easy for people to find. Because this is kind of a kid's game by default.
Right.
So this is Tess, and we can collect cargo from her.
I have a plant.
If you press X, it will set it down. And you may notice that it says read delivery notice.
Delivered to Jonah at the Wild Treasure Store on the Seapost dock by 2 a.m. on the 19th.
All right. So these are plants, and part of the reason that the merchants is the most annoying is that each piece of their equipment requires special care. In the case of the plants, they need to stay watered. So you have to make sure the plants have a sufficient amount of water. The linens cannot get wet. The rum bottles, you cannot break them by jumping. So just go ahead and put it down in the bilge. Are you having trouble seeing?
I can't see. Can I see shit? All right.
You're done.
There we go. I figured it out.
You're right. So she said that this is going to the Wild Treasure Stores. So we go to the map. And you're going to find the wild treasures.
Wild treasures.
Ignore any circles that are on there. Those are from our last session.
Wanderer's Refuge, Reaper Hideout, Plunder Valley, Discovered Ridge.
The map is sectioned into quadrants. There are the Shores of Plenty, the Wilds, and... What the hell is the third one? I'm blanking on the name of the third one. That's going to bug me. There's also the Devil's Roar, which is a later edition that is full of volcanoes. They all have different aesthetics. One is nice sandy beaches. One is kind of lush jungles, and one is the more desolate wasteland type places.
Right.
It's to the northwest of us. Just to save you from looking north.
The Wild Treasure Store.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Neat.
There are a couple of different island types you might notice, like the Trader's Fate Fortress, which is a sea fort. There's the very large islands like Old Faithful. There's also skeleton forts, which will occasionally become active, because aside from doing voyages, the main things that there is to do is events. So there are a couple of different. If you want to start sailing, we can
Sure.
talk about this as we go. So we'll lower the sails. You can look over the railing to see where we are. Our ship will always be marked, and we just go towards that thing. And there is a compass there. We're going northwest. But there are events that you'll be able to see in the sky, like a skeleton skull is a skeleton fort, and some of them have special colors. A cloud that is in the shape of a ship means there is a skeleton fleet. A red tornado is a skeleton lord, etc., etc. So each different event has its own indicator in the sky, which is designed for everyone to see so that they encourage people to go and find them in an effort to conflict with one another.
Gotcha.
Because, like, if you're going for an event and another pirate crew is going for an event, you don't want them to steal your stuff now, do you?
Right. You don't want them to be pirates. Better pirates than you. You should go and steal their stuff.
Exactly. Exactly. So, yeah. And that's kind of what it is it's just do a lot of voyages and do a lot of the events. Collect
good.
treasure, pick stuff up, go sell it to the right person. The ships will mostly sail themselves, but they do list if you don't watch them, so you'll need to be adjusting.
Right. Especially when the seas are as choppy as this.
Yeah, the seas get more choppy the further away from islands you are, and the storm makes it worse. If the bell starts to ring on its own, this right here,
Yep.
that generally means the storm is getting really bad, and you will start to lose control of the wheel. It will turn on its own.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm
Just like regular sailing.
Yeah, and I'm going to catch the wind for us. The flag that you have up there is an excellent indicator of which direction the wind is. Different ships have different speeds. There are cheat sheets that you can find online that will show you how best to navigate, because it can be very nuanced. Like, different types of food give you different amounts of health. A banana gives you 10% of your health bar. A coconut gives you 20%. Pomegranate 30. A mango 50. A pineapple, a single bite of it will give you your full health bar back. And you can eat 2 of them.
That's crazy.
Meat will make you sick if it's not cooked enough, but if it is cooked properly, it will give you a good bit of health and also a regeneration effect that is 2x efficiency. So a half-filled bar of regeneration from meat will fill your full health bar.
So now we need to go to the north, I'm pretty sure.
Correct. Yeah, basically straight north from here, a little to the east. But these are all nuances that, like, a lot of people who are starting out will use cheat sheets for it. Similarly, like, certain types of fish can only be found in certain, like, pond fish will only be found on ponds on islands because they're freshwater. Certain fish can only be found near shipwrecks or skeleton forts that are currently active. And each of them...
A little bit of danger fishing.
Yeah, and each of them like certain types of bait. But you can either look in the pirate log and the reputation and in the hunter's call and then what type of fish it is. Or you can just just Google it.
Just fucking Google. It's 2024, just look it up.
The community has actually done a really good job of making these cheat sheets that's like, hey, here's a fish, here's which is the rare type, here's the nighttime variant, because each fish has variants, here's what type of bait they like, and where you'll find them. Because they
Flash back to Final Fantasy 14 big fishing. We need to move on fishing.
Don't worry. This is the other cheat sheet is what type of ships, what type of direction to place their sails to go the fastest.
Right.
What damage things do, and how long things will like stay floating in the water before they sink, because treasure will eventually sink. I don't know. I'm not a villain fucker.
We're coming up on the island.
Yeah, that banner we just got means it's time to start putting the sails up. All right, let's put them about to half. Thank you for the prime sub.
Hamsies.
Thank you, Astral.
Levi, Shanky, and
Yeah, you will
Also
learn
gain more
as
innate
time goes
support.
on how to slow yourself down so you're not immediately slamming on the brakes, because it is a ship. When you drop anchor, you still go a little bit, unless you're slowing down. And this gets us to our next lesson. Always, 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 when you lower the anchor, put the sails back up, and then raise the anchor. Because if an enemy ship shows up, look at how long this takes.
You don't want to be caught with your pants down.
They've hit us with 3 cannonballs already.
Right.
So you want to put the sails all the way up and put your anchor up when you stop. Because that's the safest way to GTFO in an emergency. And you do not want to be stationary. Being stationary is a literal fish in a barrel.
Yep.
So we're gonna pop up here and we're gonna sell this to the dude. Oh, Jonah. Right. I went to the wrong person. So we're gonna sell these to Jonah. And each time we turn one in, you'll notice we get a little bit of our Merchant Alliance stuff.
So grab this one and bring it up as well.
Yes. Yeah, and you're gonna want to sell it to the dude that's tending shop. It is also always a good item. No, that's the hunter's call, and this is the shop guy. And since we're here, it doesn't hurt to see what he's got on sale.
Wow. Hard hat boots and a bucket.
I'm sorry, Astral Face, but thank you for the resub.
Buy your boots and your bucket. Good
I always
sir.
appreciate you stealing Jeff Bezos' money for me. Yeah, remember.
Really twist my arm. I don't want your stupid hat.
Yeah, just remember those ones are discounted.
Nice.
So if you want them,
That's an expensive ass hat.
Yeah. Well, how much money do you have?
A lot.
All right then. All right, sorry, I'm doing some quick organizing while we're here.
The Gold Seeker title unlocked. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get that pop up a
Whoops.
lot. The pop-ups in this game are a smidgen broken and will pop up very frequently.
I couldn't tell as the 9th pop-up scrolls across the bottom of my screen.
My ship has unlocked the same fucking achievement for being like, you've unlocked the Gold Seeker title for your ship at least 24 times.
Nice.
At least. It is also always a good idea at every island you go to just fill your pockets with whatever's in the barrel.
Hell yeah. More stealing stuff.
Hey, it's free. It's not like anyone's watching it. But yeah, it's always a good idea to just pick up whatever you can scrounge because you never know when you're going to need it. So, we talked about events already. There are also a couple of other emergent things where when you are out on this...
I said, okay.
So when you're out on the sea, a couple things can happen. Sometimes you will get a musical cue, because everything is done by musical cues. Like I said, there's not a lot of menus.
I stole the money from his car cup holder and shoved pennies in the lighter sockets.
So you'll just hear like a music thing, and then a megalodon will spawn, or a skeleton ship will spawn.
Yeah, they ran out of menus after the launch game sequence. They just couldn't put any in the game anymore.
Yeah, it's actually it is pretty nice though, because it's like when you hear creaking, you know that you're taking on water, so you don't have to be like, oh no, my ship's integrity is at 74%. I'd better go repair. No, you just hear it, and you will know that sound.
You will learn to love the sound.
Yeah. It does a very good job of that, of making it very intuitive. But yeah, so we finished that. If you open up your tools menu, like your shovel and, you know, you can see your health down there, but you can also see the emissary value. And that's
8,400.
Yeah, that's how much we've got so far. And the more you fill up that circle, the higher the level. And once we get it to grade 5, we're doing good.
Nice.
So, we have two options. Do you want to do another voyage, or would you like to go and do an event?
Let's do an event.
Alright. So, if you may notice, about 7 o'clock relative to where we are, maybe 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock now, in the sky, there is a cloud that looks like a ship.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to go do that.
Okay.
So the question is, do you want to be on cannons, or do you want to be on steering?
I'll be on steering.
Okay. All right, well.
The only thing worse than my sense of direction is my aim.
All right, well, all you have to do is just keep us going towards that sky ship. Very diegetic. Oh, I never took my meds. Everybody take your meds. Med check. If you haven't taken your meds, make sure to take your meds.
I'm a medicated.
Tibby sent me a thing today that's like, it was a video of some dude's like, oh, everybody always says you want to be so different. You want to stand out for the crowd. No. I want to be normal and have people like me. But I
love
have
that video.
problems psychologically.
Oh, you want to be different so bad? You want to be different so bad? No. I would like to fit in and be liked, but there's something wrong with me psychologically. So good. Such a good bit. Psychologically. My old roommate, I used to live in his house. We would quote that at each other all the time. Anytime one of us did something weird, be like, oh, you want to be different so bad, you want to be different so bad, and the other one would go, no.
As you do.
As you do.
Would you like to join my guild?
Sure.
All right, hold on. Where is guild invite button? E. Guild invite. I invite you to the guild. I don't know how it works. Did you get like a thing?
Nope.
Maybe turn and look at me and
You're you're propositioning me with a scroll.
can I give you a hand
There we go.
job?
I've joined the guild.
Can I
Hey, yo!
can I give you a job with my hand here? Okay.
What are we talking about here?
As we are sailing, you might notice in the distance there is a vaguely ship-looking thing to the west. So maybe 2 o'clock relative to where we are.
Yep.
Yeah. There are a lot of things in the game that look like ships but aren't. This is intentional to keep you on your toes. That is another sloop.
Ah,
So that is another player.
that is a ship.
Yeah, you generally want to be on the lookout if you were playing as on the high seas, just in case other ships are around.
Am I crazy, or are we tilted like 20 degrees to the right?
No, we're tilted a little bit. Like the ship, if you grab onto the wheel, you'll turn with the ship. But if you don't, you'll see the ship kind of, veer, pitch, and yaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's normal. It also, the ship will turn very, very sharply if you do like a really sharp turn.
Nice.
But yeah, that's part of the choppy seas. Rare's done a fantastic job of making the water look very nice. Oh hey, there's some flotsam we're passing.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll see...
Should I try to encircle it, or just
Nah, it's
flow
fine.
past it?
It's fine.
All right.
You will sometimes see birds flying around in the sky. Again, there's no menus. It's a lot of visual or auditory. So if you see
Yep.
seagulls, that means that there's either a sunken ship or flotsam. Flotsam usually contains some barrels with goodies in them, supply-wise, or some treasure. One of the two.
Very good.
There is also sunken ships, which will have, they're sunken NPC ships. They'll have treasure in them.
Right.
So that's a thing. And it's generally a good idea to go down, especially if it's a sunken ship, to get the stuff. Because it's usually good stuff.
Good stuff.
That ahead of us is a skeleton ship. I can tell because the skeleton ship has very distinct lighting of blue and green and tattered sails. Player ships will have sails that are shaped like ours, not torn apart.
So they can, catch the wind.
Yeah. Skeleton ships do not obey the laws of physics. They look at physics and laugh.
Yeah.
They will speed up and slow down at a whim. They can turn however the fuck they feel like. They don't care. Skeleton ships only come in 2 varieties, either sloop or galleon. So if you see a brig, it's always a player brig.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The Alliance of the Disturbed Whisperers. Alright. This is our shit.
Am I steering?
You said you wanted to steer.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. I will load up our cannonballs. Now, generally skeleton ships will go... Oh my god, this lag. Generally, they'll go at about half speed, so you want to adjust sails to be about half.
Raise the sails.
Yeah, so we just gotta sink the shit out of this guy.
Let's fuck them up.
Gelatin ships, yeah.
Who doesn't love a good gelatin ship?
Right? They're tasty and delicious. You will want to kind of like turn a little bit into them to list. As long as I have a good angle, we're fine. And I will tell you if I need you to adjust.
Okay.
Ow!
Oh! Rude.
Right? You know what, buddy? You.
We're turning hard into them because there's a big ass rock in front of us.
That is okay. If you want to put the sails... Okay, they've sunk. So go ahead and put the sails up all the way. Yeah. And I will go repair. Because we are taking... Oh my god, this lag. This is really bad. We're taking on water. Have a good night, Master Midnight.
Good night, Midnight.
Yeah, go ahead and bail. I think we only took those 2 hits. And then once the ship sinks, there's a little bit of time before the next one spawns. So we have time to grab the treasure.
Cool.
I'm just going to turn us so that we're facing it when it comes up. Normally when you sink a skeleton ship, it's just, we're done. But in the event,
Right.
I think there's like a total of 3 waves. And I will get us a little bit closer. Now, it's important to know that specifically on the sloop, if you cannot catch the wind, you want the sail to be straight and not tilted. But this is not always the case. Like, if you can catch a little bit of the wind, certain ships will go faster with just a little bit of wind. So, again, Google a cheat sheet. There are a lot of them. They are very good resources. All right, I'm putting the anchor down, and then I will put it right back up. And that's the audio cue that says the next ship is a-comin'. So try to grab as much as you can right now. Oh god, this lag is so bad.
Oh, there they are. I'm fishing for treasure.
Oh shit, I have the throwing knife out. That's bad. Yeah, the aim is a little iffy on this one.
It doesn't help that I'm trying to grab, like, small, tiny things, and we're bobbing, the treasure's bobbing.
Mm-hmm. And the hitbox for it is a little above where it is. It's also a hit scan.
Right,
Oh, that's...
I can't grab that shit.
Okay. Alright, if you grab it, I'll harpoon you.
Got it. Oh, nope, don't got it.
Okay, you will need to swim a little to the left. Gotcha.
Woohoo!
Alright, your
we
turn
won.
on cannons.
Okay.
Oop, ow. Now, as a note, skeleton ships will always have one type of cursed cannonball. Green cursed cannonballs are for ship combat. Green are for players. Purple are for ships. So if you see a purple glow, that means they have something that affects the ship. Like, it can adjust your sails or lock the wheel, or, you know. Whereas, sorry, let me get right here. Green ones do things like push you to sleep or make you vomit or, you know.
Right.
Sorry, I thought I got hit, so I was checking the thing. But that's important to know, and you can tell because you can see the glow. Also, in the daylight, you can actually look and see what type of skeleton and what type of cursed cannonball they have based on the banners on their ship. But we don't have a good eye line for that, so we're not going to worry about it.
Gotcha.
Also, it's nighttime. Now, you may notice that when you get a hit, there is an audio cue, and you get a little crosshair.
Mm-hmm.
That little crosshair is, oh, hey, you hit a target. If it's white, you just hit them. If it's red, you killed something.
Good old hit markers.
Yep.
Oh.
Ow, Jesus.
What an
Bastard shot me.
asshole.
Oh, yeah, and hitting other ships does do damage. So,
Got him. Oh.
you know, just be aware of that. Ow! I got sniped. Can you come and res me?
Yes.
Yeah, if you come up, you could just kind of, come on, you gotta get up.
Arise,
Yeah,
champion!
arise, chicken, arise.
It said I sunk him. I got the red hit marker.
You might have just killed one of the skeletons on the ship.
Oh.
This is borderline unplayable. This is so, I don't know why the game does this.
Why you're just lagging your ass off for no reason?
Yeah, it's so bad. Hi, Torn. Hold on a second, I gotta raid. I will be back in a minute.
Oh.
Hi, Torn. How are you? Welcome in,
I've been hit.
Raiders. Cut. That's not the word I was looking for. Hunt raid. that's not the word I was looking for right there. Hi. Welcome in. How are you?
Oh, I'm down.
Oh shit. How are you doing today? Welcome in. My name is Hnetu. I am currently teaching Nox some Sea of Thieves stuff for his Mentor Monday program. Unfortunately, my PC is having some problems. How is Hunt? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Welcome in. Everybody, please go follow Torn. Go say hi. Go give a follow. A lovely Cloud deserves all of your love. Oh, that was our thing. Yeah, welcome in. Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm having a lot of lag and I don't know why, so I do apologize for the performance issues. But welcome in. How was the Bayou treating you tonight? Okay, I think I'm back. I said gun raid by accident instead of hunt raid. Kind of a different thing.
Yeah.
Apparently Ronan was carrying them.
Nice.
We love Ronan. He's so good at the video game. I am struggling here.
Same.
I'm
I
gonna-
feel like I've put like 18 fucking cannonballs into these bastards.
So it's important to note that skeletons cannot bail like we can. They can only repair. So as long as you're hitting them, eventually it will do. Like, you don't undo. 5-star, oh god. You can't undo the work that you've done.
Fuckhead.
But yeah, this is like, it just drops down to like 15 frames every so often.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be the model. You can't have Sea of Thieves up in your model. It's so bad. I don't normally have this many issues though. Like, it lags sometimes, but it's not normally this bad. Are you having any issues?
Absolutely none.
In the worst, okay, so they sunk. The worst part is, like, it's not even the
Fuck
stream.
my-
It's
Jesus.
okay. You know what? I'm gonna close everything that's not currently being used. Who the fuck is
Sure.
DMing me?
I don't know.
Piss off. All right, Sea of Thieves gone. Other
Sea of Thieves.
no,
Oh shit.
not Sea of Thieves. Chrome gone. What the fuck else? This. Quitting. I'm tempted to close fucking Steam even, but I know I can't. Okay, I closed my browser. Hopefully that'll make it a little bit better.
Hopefully.
Okay, but they sunk.
Good. Fuck them.
Okay. You should be able to get some shit now. It does seem a smidgen, but it's still... I'm just going to turn, like, everything down to the worst possible graphics setting.
I love when games use their own fucking, like,
No.
their own terms for graphic settings. Like this game is like cursed for the minimum or whatever.
Oh my god, this is bad. The water is just a green fucking blanket.
Ew. Oh, we're so far away. Oh, I grabbed something.
This is so bad. It's still dropping. Okay, this is gonna be the captain ship. Because it's like the big boy.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep him busy with firebombs.
Sure. I'm gonna keep trying to grab stuff out of the water. I actually can't fucking see anything.
Okay.
I think I might have got most of it.
Yeah, I'm just turning off VC
Just
phase.
one thing. Oh, got
It's
it.
gonna immediately be perfect. The minute I do
Right.
this, it's gonna be perfect.
Because for whatever reason, VC face is just absolutely obliterating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guess who's at a solid 59 with no issue?
Is it you now?
It's me.
Unbelievable. How is this program
I hate.
so good but poorly optimized?
The worst part is, let me prop it up to mythical, and I'm still getting
Yeah.
a solid 20. Still doing pretty okay.
God damn.
VC face is not updated in like a year. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave because once we leave the distance, they will stop, and then I can put my shit.
Then you
up.
can fix your shit.
Yeah, I can just put my reactive up or something. Is this it? No, that's not it. Where's my... No, that's the controller over the way. Okay, hold on. Where's my self-reactive? There it is. Okay.
You're missing a hole.
Okay, and then I'll tab back into the game, and it should be
Hey, fucking.
fucking ridiculous now. I hate this. I just want to be able to VTube.
Right?
Okay, but this will give us time to undo the damage. The boss ship is a galleon, and you'll notice that it's the boss ship not because it's a galleon, but because there will be a captain that has a name in orange, and that orange name will say, "Oh, hey, that's how you know that it's the captain."
Right.
But yeah, I just want a VTube, man. I'm sorry that I have to do this. I'm so sorry, Chad.
Oh, I just realized I have the wrong reactive on.
Whatever.
It's Mentor Monday.
Oh, are you supposed to have your teacher one on?
Yeah, hang on. Let me put that one on quick. Yeah,
I'm
boop.
still gonna turn everything down a little
There
bit.
we go.
Okay.
Good plan. Hi, Sindra. Can I help you?
Yeah, because there's a lot of things that you don't need the mythic top tier nonsense. Hi,
Right.
Abel. But yeah, it's better than the cursed version where it looks like a green blanket for the water.
Come here.
Okay, okay, we can recover our nonsense. How is our
There we
ship
go.
doing?
Fine. I think I've fixed all of the holes and bailed all the water out.
Okay, good. All right, real quick, I'm gonna move the storage crate away from the pile of nonsense because we have multiple of them. I'm gonna consolidate everything into one. Yeah, the game is just, if I have the reactive up, or not the reactive, if I have my model up, the game is like, oh hey, guess who's gonna run at 16 frames per second on a good day? Me. Okay, so storage crates will hold a little bit of everything, so we're just gonna do that.
Or game.
So, yeah.
Consolidate.
Yeah, Sabzi and I very much like to consolidate and only have one storage crate, and we really only use that when we need to, because the number of times I have boarded an enemy player ship, they have all their stuff in a storage crate, I just grab that crate and either steal it or
Right.
just dump it, and it gets lost in the fray of the fight, and then it's like, we don't have any...
The water.
Yeah, and then they're like, oh, we only have 12 cannonballs. What do you mean? We had 200. They were on the storage crate. Where's the storage crate? Uh-huh. And it's 3 islands back. So don't keep things in storage crates, everybody. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was a lot of things all happening between the raid and the performance nonsense. Welcome in. Enjoy me being a PNG.
Hello, everybody.
I can't wait to switch to VNyan.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it will be better. I'm gonna spend some time on the 4th of July since I have the day off, going through to get all of my throwables, and then maybe I'll just switch to VNyan.
Rip the band-aid.
It's like I like VC Face, but it hasn't updated since like February of last year. And I think that was just
That's
like a bug
wild.
fix. Yeah.
Right.
Most people have moved over to VNAN if they're 3D. But yeah, any questions you got so far?
Nope.
All right, cool. A good catch. So here's the thing. You can grab the storage crate and just walk over to that and just take everything from the barrel with the storage crate.
Oh.
That is a recent change. Like a
How
year
do
ago.
how do I get this barrel off my harpoon now?
Use the harpoon again. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll drop it. But yeah, so
Fuck that barrel.
you can go up to barrels with the storage crate and just either take or store everything.
Will you quit trying to eat the carpet? What the fuck is wrong with you today?
Yeah, cats don't eat carpets, lesbians eat wait.
Hold on. I was trying really hard not to use the term carpet muncher.
And I just
Here you
dove
are.
in.
You just saw a sign that said no diving, and I was just like, huh. This must be a shallow, and then I just hear.
I am the banned cow and chicken episode. All right, ship off port side. Man the cannons.
Hold on. Double L, okay.
So, fun fact, skeletons cannot put out fires naturally, so they cause a lot of problems.
Nice.
Also, the sail length will affect your turning radius, so I'm putting the sail up for a tighter turn.
Ah.
Hi, Magpie, yeah. But yeah,
I
galleons...
welcome it.
Yeah. Galleons are, they have much more firepower. You may notice that there are like 3 different fireballs or cannonballs being thrown at us, but
Yep.
they have a much lower turn radius. That said, they have 2 interior decks, so you want to aim low, because if you hit the mid deck, it's not going to fill with water.
Not gonna fill up with water.
Yeah, you have to aim low. So aim below the water level for these guys. Also, it looks like they have anchor balls. You can tell by the banner. It is sometimes fun to harpoon onto them, and then you can just like stay in their blind spot. But that's kind of advanced tactics.
Right.
The skeleton.
That's the 202 lesson.
Yeah. But that said, skeletons cannot
Oh.
bail water, so as long as you are hitting them and they are gaining water, they will never undo the progress you've made for that.
Gotcha.
And yeah, there are a lot of advanced techniques. We also haven't gone over weapons because we haven't done any like hand-to-hand combat yet. We can do that after we do this.
Very good.
And, you know, I'm kind of using my like advanced techniques of minor adjustments to the direction that we're going, adjusting the sail length to be optimal. Not quite close enough for that. But I am also, you know, hundreds of hours into this game.
Right. I'm like 20. Ow!
You
Dickhead.
can get one tapped by the cannonballs. Oh man, it's like playing the game again. It feels amazing. I can actually do stuff. This is crazy.
Now that you have more than 8 frames.
Yeah, now that I have more than any frames.
Ouch.
I'm so sorry that I can't have my model.
Ow!
Oop. Sails up. So we are inside their cannon range right now. Shit. They turn. If you want to go repair real fast. Sorry, I'm usually the one steering, and Sabs is usually the
No,
one
you're
on
fine.
cannon. So I very much take the captain's role of, all right, do this, I'm gonna do that. Communication is very helpful in this game. It's not super mandatory because, again, it is a kid's game. Like, this game is very much designed for, like, oh, you're a dad with a 12-year-old and you want to have some fun in it for an afternoon. It's really easy to get into, and the mechanics aren't super complex. There is some nuance to them with, like... Oh, is he gonna hit the rock? No. I was hoping that they'd hit the rock.
Landmass, dead ahead!
They will hit it, and it will do damage to them, and it is very funny.
I have like 6 DPI when on the cannon. I don't understand.
I don't know. Come on. Gotcha! Alright, got him.
Nice.
Bringing him in.
I'm reeling him in.
Yeah, go ahead and lay into him. Also, if you want to, you can hit them with one fireball just to keep them busy. And I'm gonna go over there. Hey, buddy. Stole their anchor ball. Alright, you are alone on the ship for the moment.
Okay.
So just be aware of that.
Yep.
I will give you some heads up on what's going on down below. They are on fire. They don't have any holes on the bottom, and there's not a lot of water, so aim low. But I will do my best to keep them from being able to attack you. And also steal their anchor balls.
Delicious, delicious anchor balls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Our harpoon has snapped off.
Ah, damn. That happens. But yeah, no, they don't have any holes on the bottom. So,
Gotcha.
hey, can you stop blocking my... And yeah, double check that we're not taking out the water. Ah, there we go. That's the one.
That's the ticket.
Yeah, and it's in a good spot that I can protect. So I can keep them from...
Yeah, I may have just turned the ship into them and rammed the fuck out of them.
Hey, if it works, you know? But no, they have a hole, and it's in a spot that I can defend.
You motherfucker.
Ooh, I need food.
Fuck you and your shitty anchor ball.
Oof.
What is wrong
Damn
with
it!
you?
I died. This game how Blackway that misses crew coordinating shipboard combat. I mean, this game requires a lot of coordination with other players. If we do we coordinate, we can defeat the kids, yeah. Alright, I died. I am... So when you die, since I'm dead, you go to a place called the Ferry of the Damned. It is basically just a few-minute timeout, and it has a lantern on it that you can, like, get a flame based on how you died. But I am coming back, and they took a lot of damage from that, so we did good. And I can take the wheel again.
All yours.
Yeah, we're gonna take a lot of damage here. Son of a bitch! Alright, I will come bail. We might hit them. We did, in fact, hit them. Ow. Okay, they are getting kind of low. Shooting at them does not help.
Okay.
Against players, that's a great tactic, but against skeletons, it's not really. Like, you can kill them, but since they respawn so fast, it doesn't... Yeah. It's better to either be steering or on cannon or harpoons. I think we got out of range of it, so that's why the music stopped. But we should be able to catch back up. Unfortunately, galleons just take a long-ass time to defeat.
Right.
If you have, like, a whole bunch of nonsense, it's not so bad, but we've only got one cannon that we can effectively use at a time.
Right.
So, unfortunate for us. However, they are getting pretty low, and like I said, they can't bail, so they don't ever reset their progress. While they can repair, they can't really undo the damage that we've done to them in terms of filling up with water. Also, you can totally just get them into a storm. Alright, would you go put the sails up? I'm just going to stay on the harpoon right here and let them drag us, and you should be able to shoot them in the ass.
Half masterful.
All the way up. I am holding... So if you're on the harpoon, you can hold down the R key, which locks it in place. I don't... A megalodon? Fuck off. And that will keep it from retracting. That's a meg.
That is a meg.
There are 5 kinds of megs. That's the crested queen.
Nice.
But we are in a spot where they cannot hit us, so you can just lay into them. And I'll just hold down this button and make it so that they, yeah. It's good times.
Good times.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if the Meg will attack their ship. Sometimes the NPC enemies will attack each other because they're silly billies. Not always, but sometimes. That said, skeletons and ghosts do not like each other and will attack one another.
Nice.
Alright, how is your angle? Did we get out of angle with them?
Yeah.
Okay, is that better?
No, I can't turn the cannon far enough to get him. Oh, we're getting close. Just a little more.
Oh, right. The chain shots are used for tearing down masts and doing a lot of damage to, like, their, the wheels. This is not something that is very effective on skeleton ships, though, because you cannot break their masts.
Gotcha. We're out of regular cannonballs.
Check the storage crate.
Storage crate.
Yeah,
Cannonballs.
Plenty.
I keep hitting E to get out of
Am I not doing
the
this? Yeah.
menu, and you can't switch it off of X. That shit pisses me off.
I'm so sorry.
You have customizable key buttons already, Rare.
Right?
Why is that one hard coded to X? I am going to body slam my cat if she keeps trying to lick the carpet under my desk.
Oh, God.
I don't understand what you want.
Oh, the harpoon broke. Okay, we're gonna need to put sails down.
Sails down.
Once you, just like half. Oh no, and also turn to the right.
I'm turning.
Okay.
X does mark the
5
spot,
megs.
Chari. That is correct.
There were no megs when this game started. So megalodons and skeleton ships like this were added over time. Originally, it was only a sandbox of you and other players. Skeleton ships being added, megalodons being added, all of these other things, aside from just like land skeletons, were added over time. Because originally they wanted it to just be a PvP game. Like it was basically just a PvP sandbox.
Grabbing speed.
Also, if you fall off of the ship, a mermaid will spawn, and that mermaid will give you a lift back home. Mermaids
Nice.
are very nice. Sirens, on the other hand, are dickbags.
They'll drown your ass.
Yeah, they scream at you and kill you. They
Like real
suck.
sirens.
Yeah.
Fuck sirens.
Yeah.
Except for Smash. Wood.
And Desi. Desi's nice. Well, no, you probably fuck her too. That's kind of her
Yeah.
whole shtick.
Yeah.
I
I mean, they're like designed for Smash. So.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
Space Cat, you can't fucking stop me. I'm a card-carrying member.
Of Monster
I will
Fuckers
smash-
Anonymous.
Not even anonymous. Loud and Proud, baby. The association.
It's like
the
the
other
AHA,
Amber.
but it's the
Yeah.
American Monster Fuckers Association. All right, straighten this
Yeah.
out, straighten this out.
Fucking get their ass.
All right, I'm on the harpoon again.
Oop.
Oh, and you missed the shot too, Rippers.
Damn it.
That's okay. It looks like you got back, so.
Yeah, I caught the ladder.
All right, well, I'm holding on to it.
Yeet.
Grab onto the harpoon. Don't let it break.
I'm reeling them in.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna give us a little bit of sail. Because we're out of line now. So, I haven't gotten a chance to use the grape shot yet.
You get back here.
Alright, yeah, go ahead and reel us closer. Ooh, that felt real good.
Ooh.
That
Nice
felt
shot.
real good.
Ginger, I fucking help you.
Just kick her in the face.
She doesn't care.
What does she want?
I don't know. That's the thing. I'm so confused. She just keeps like pacing in front of my desk.
She doesn't want pets.
She doesn't want food. She has food. She has water. She has a place to sleep.
That sounds like Peter sometimes, where it's like, what do you want from me, you asshole? Alright, I'm gonna check and see how they're doing.
She just doesn't fucking tell me anything. No, no, no. You cannot pull on that cable.
No, fuck me! I fell off at the last second. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna swim away so that the mermaid will spawn. This is getting annoying. Like, just fucking sink already, Jesus.
Fucking die.
I feel like after so many times that you've made the same hole, they shouldn't be able to repair it.
Right.
Like, if you make the same hole 5 times, it just stays the small hole forever. So, learning experience, there are 3 types of holes. Front, back, never mind. There are a small hole.
Hey, yo.
There's a small hole, a medium hole, and a large hole. They each take longer to repair, and they let in more water depending on the size. So that's just something to be aware of.
All right.
But yeah, bigger holes take longer to repair and let in more water.
I see.
This is why no one does this event. This event will stay up until it literally times out because it fucking sucks. It's not fun. Alright, are we just gonna... Okay. You don't ever want to be in the position that we're in. We cannot attack them, and they can hit us
Yep.
with all 4 cannons. Why would you do this?
Not on purpose.
God damn it. Alright, go ahead and put the sails down. And yeah, if you're on the wheel, always make sure, just pick a side. Like, if we're just spinning back and forth and not able to hit them, it doesn't help us. We're gonna ram them again! God fucking damn it. I hate this. The same spot long enough is to start hitting some of the crew? Yeah. Alright, we do have a hole, so I'm gonna go fix that. The wheel is turned all the way. But yeah, it's just end. Just fucking sink.
Right.
Switch sides. They're almost sunk.
You're like basically underwater already. You just fucking go down. God
Right?
damn it.
Yeah, and trying to match their speed since they can just ignore physics can be very
Right.
frustrating.
LOL, wind. What does wind even mean? God. I killed a skeleton. Shot him right in his dumb fucking face.
Good, fuck him. Alright. I'm going over there. I think they just sunk. If you want to grab on the... Get the wheel, get the wheel. Yeah, they sunk, Good, anchor, anchor. Fuck you. Jerkbags, but yeah, go and anchor.
Boring. Yep.
Okay. How do you even clear this event? So this event is cleared when the captain ship dies. The captain ship is the one that has that orange name on it. But it just... Fuck, you had so much health. Jesus Christ. Okay, and remember, sails up, anchors up. That's the rule.
Sorry, I just had to move my fucking cat tree.
I just throw her out and close the door. That's what I do.
No problem. I don't have one. It's just a big open. I just have a big open space.
Why does she choose today to do this? Does she always do this?
No,
God damn
just
it.
today.
She just knows that it's me, so she's being a right bitch about it.
Sometimes she'll do it when I hit the go live button. She just decides that now is the perfect time for shenanigans. And,
Dad.
Yeah.
Dad.
Papa.
Dad.
My
Papa.
food bowl is full, Papa.
Dad, I want
Isn't that-
attention. I want
Yeah.
for nothing.
Yeah. Will you play with me? It's like, yeah, here, I'll go throw this thing for you,
Oh,
and you go fetch it. The world is changing.
yes. Do you want to read it?
The world is changing. New dangers there be between boundless sky and treacherous sea. On rolling waves with salts unfurled, ships come to plunder this new world.
So that is what is known as a server merge. Basically what happened is we were the only ship on the server, so the game went, we're going to put you on a server with other people. So we just got server merged, which is fine. I will check in a minute if there are other emissaries after I start us on a turn so that we can face the treasure. Why did my phone just turn on? Sorry, I had my phone up because I'm keeping a stream up and... Oh, the battery died!
It's fucking dead, Captain.
Alright, I'm just gonna check and make sure there's no other ships that are visible. Okay, there's no Reapers that I can see. Okay. But yeah, congratulations. That was your first question mark skeleton fleet. They suck.
Nice.
Yeah, nobody likes doing them because they kind of blow.
Yeah, that shit was ass.
Yeah. And that's what them nerfed. They used to be way worse. Like, so it used to be that things all had a single set health pool, but now they scale based on what ship type you are.
Okay.
So, smaller ships like us, the sloop, have lower health. Like, enemies deal... Well, I don't know if they deal less damage, but they have less overall health.
It didn't
So-
fucking feel like it.
It's just because it's a galleon.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you can be... Okay, do we want to go sell stuff, or do we want to fadoodle?
We have a good amount of stuff, I think. We can go sell.
Alright, let's see. Are there any storage crates? Storage crate.
There was one over here.
Yeah, I got one. So I'm just consolidating, and I'm going to jettison the spare. Because again,
Gotcha.
I don't like having stuff in storage crates because they get stolen. Get off.
Should I put these chests below deck, or should we just leave them here?
They're mostly fine. Unless,
Okay.
if we see other players, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah. I just want these off the ship. Alright. Alright, go ahead and...
fucking crow brain. I just went, oh, stuff!
No, bad!
Boxes!
All right, here's what I want you to do.
There could be anything in those boxes.
Go find an outpost. Go find an outpost on the map near us and sail us to it. I'm gonna go get my charger cable for my phone so I can plug it in. Okay?
Beggar Tooth Outpost.
Give us a heading and I'll be right back.
Okay. That is to the northeast. Oh, we're actually facing that way. How fucking quaint. Lower the sails. Actually, let's just fucking let her rip. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. So how's it going, chat room? While we just fucking sail to sell all of our stuff. How's everyone doing today?
I guess I
Hopefully
don't
well.
leave my phone, my tracking on, do I?
Technically, no.
I hate not being able to.
Yeah.
Game. Like, it feels so weird not having the model up, you know?
Alright, they're current. Hi! Alright, I'm gonna go. Do you want to take the wheel once you're plugged in?
Yeah.
I need to go check and see her stuff and make sure that
She's not
everything
actually
is good.
starving.
Yeah. She should be starving. She got fed today.
Yeah, but in her mind.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'll take the wheel.
Okay. Rock and roll, buckaroo. I'll be right back. Alright, cat. Point away.
Cats, man. Anyway, hi everybody. Yeah. My cats are behaving for once. Peter is not in here being a pain in the ass. But it's funny because, like, I will purposely annoy the shit out of the cats sometimes because they annoy the shit out of me. So it's like, I went in to get my phone cable and Tink was laying on the bed. So I just, like, put my hand on her side and just push her. Just to roll her over. Not to hurt her or anything. Just like, hey, you're laying down, you're comfortable, on your side. Fuck you. Because she's going to come in here and scream at me and demand attention and be obnoxious. So you know what I'm going to do? Be obnoxious back. Fuck her. Dumb cat. Sorry, sometimes it's just fun to annoy animals. Well, fuck you too. No, fuck you, Black Dragon. I should be muting, but I'm gonna talk to Nox's channel too.
Hi. You're fine.
I was telling them
Hi.
how I went to get the cable and one of my cats was laying comfortably on the bed. So I just put my hand on her side and was like, shove.
Nice. Her food bowl was empty.
Oh no, a travesty.
I know. Luckily, I don't have a problem with her overeating.
Right.
And so I could just
Way,
keep
Anchor.
food in her bowl. I can just keep food in her bowl, and she'll just eat it as it goes.
That's good.
She doesn't just devour the whole thing as soon as it's filled.
That's
So.
good. That is a galleon.
She got a can of wet food.
Okay. All right. Teaching moment.
Yay! Learning.
Okay. What the fuck? So you may notice that I am.
Oh, this thing is back.
Yeah, because we server.
Briggsy's note.
Get the fuck out of my face, Briggsy. You may notice that I am putting everything into very distinct piles. This is less of an issue now because we have the sovereigns, which allow us to sell everything at once. But
Right.
if you were selling things normally, you want to triage it in a certain way so that, like, because only certain factions will take certain pieces.
Gotcha. I'm assuming all of the skulls can go into one pile.
Yes. The mermaid gems are special in that they can be sold to anyone. But the game will... You want to sell them to whoever has the most emissary value. So, like, if you're running an emissary, you want to sell them to them. The sovereigns are smart enough and coded in such a way as they will sell them automatically to whoever you have an emissary for. So you get the most bang for your buck.
Nice.
Or you can sell them to the fish people. The Hunter Skull. The Hunter Skull will also accept mermaid gems. This is something a lot of people don't know, and they grind it out the hard way, not realizing you could have just given them mermaid gems.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah. Also, you may notice that there are 2 ashen keys here, and this thing called an ashen chest that requires an ashen key to unlock.
Yep.
So, you wanna...
A plus B equals open.
Yeah.
Balls in one pile.
In the chat.
Also, sorry I was late. I slept at
Tome of
6.
Curses 1, 2, and Tome of Resurrection 4.
So these get sold to Lorena or to the Reapers. If you sell them to them, selling all 5 of a type gets you a weapon unlock, and selling all of them gets you an achievement.
Ooh.
But it's a little bonusy thingy. So nothing too special. I will go sell these to Lorena. If you want to go upstairs, up there, you can see there's some harpoons on the top of that mast. You can start harpooning things. This is only available if you are in a captained ship. But guess what we're on?
Not that.
A captained ship.
Oh, we are on that. Nice.
Yeah, we are in fact on a captained vessel. And as
Very
noted,
good.
this is a different outpost. It has all the same accoutrement, but like instead of having Tess the bartender, it's got Terry the bartender. So, you know,
The
again,
Tavern Keep.
yes. So again, it's got correct naming nomenclature. She starts with a T, but
I'm just grabbing everything, right?
yes. Yeah, but again, you know, names are all alphabetical for a reason, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
You may notice that it's just dropping everything on this little pallet, and then we can just pick them up and sell them one at a time. Oh, I shouldn't have sold the container chest. I'm stupid. Oh well.
Oh well. It is what it is.
Thank you for being here, Ender. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I hope you have a wonderful sleep.
So I just
appreciate you
everything, just
sticking
grab
around.
it and sell it to these people.
Yep. Just pick it up, sell it to this bitch. Pick it up, sell it to this bitch. Pick it up, sell it to this
Alright.
bitch. Again,
Nice and quick.
if you weren't doing it with a an emissary, like we weren't doing it with these guys, the sovereigns, and like you're not on a captain ship, you would need to take it to the appropriate person. And we tend to like doing that in order. Like we'll do the merchants first because they're right at the dock. Then we'll do the merchants. There's the gold seeker title again. Or then we'll do Order of Souls and then gold hoarders. Like we'll do each one. Not always in the same order, but it's kind of cathartic. You're just going from point A to point B, pick up thing,
Right.
remove thing. There are container chests that can hold 3 of these smalls, but I
Yep.
accidentally sold it.
Oops.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that we didn't have any others. But yeah, we sold everything and made a whole bunch of money. You may notice that some of the things have a little parentheses with extra money. That's
Yep.
the emissary value going.
That's the emissary value.
Yeah, that's that bonus you get for that. And then you'll get your reputation. Sometimes you can sell stuff so fast that like 5 minutes later the game's still giving you banner shit. Because it's like,
Right.
yeah.
We have another ashen key and 2 more ashen chests.
Oh,
Should I?
yeah, go ahead and open it up. Doesn't matter which one. Hold on. Snoop Boyo!
Just resubscribed for 7
Thank you for
months.
7
I heard money.
months.
Moolah.
A
I
duplicate.
appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, hon. Thank you. Thank you for 7 months. I appreciate you supporting me. I hope you've been well. How have you been? Do you want to take that and go sell it to Lorena?
Sure. Where is she?
She is at the tavern. Q,
We got
and
Tome
where's
of
the
Fire
tavern?
1 and Tome of
Blah, 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 blah.
Never mind.
That's okay. I'm just putting the anchor up so that we're not, you know, dead weight.
Yeah.
While you do that, I'm going to stock... Wait, hold on. Let me be smart about this, Hnetu. Empty the bin first. Sailing's going okay, aside from performance issues. Cough.
Tavern.
You'll find it. Also,
believe.
all the taverns have different names. Okay, so since we've done some of the seafaring voyages, would you like to learn about land combat?
Yeah.
All right, so there are currently 6 weapons in the game. Originally there were 4, but they've added 2, and they have plans to add a couple of other weapon type things, like a harpoon gun, in the future. So currently there is a sword, which is just, it's a cutlass. It's a sword. Sword
There's
things.
a sword.
There are some advanced tactics that we'll go over in a minute.
Lorena. Sell them to Lorena.
Yeah,
Here you go.
there you go. There are a couple of advanced tactics that we'll talk about here shortly, but
I can see the bottom of the food barrel.
god damn it,
Here you go.
chat's being chat.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
What do I do with the ash chest?
Well, you can either keep it or sell it to her. It's up to you.
We have a couple.
Yeah, for Punin.
Oh, we have 1.
Yeah, you can keep it. So there's the sword. The sword is for sorting things.
Sword, stabbing,
Yeah.
slashing, cutting.
Yeah. It
hacking.
can block against other swords. It can stab.
Hup hup. Shit.
There is a 3-stab combo that it does, which you're not supposed to be able to interrupt, but question mark. It can also do.
Yeah.
It can also do a sword lunge. Would you like to learn about the sword lunge?
I know a little bit about the sword lunge.
This is Mentor Monday. Would your everybody like to learn about the sword lunge?
I think that would be a good opportunity to learn about the sword lunge.
All right. So if you hold down the attack button, you will do a sword lunge. However, this is a very bad way to do it because when you land, you are staggered for a second. You have a little oof, I've landed and my ankles hurt moment. However, and this is going to be, I want you to practice this as I say it. First of all, block. Hold down the right mouse button to block. Now, if you hold down the left mouse button while you are blocking, you'll be able to move much further while in a blocking stance, and then it'll start to do the sword lunge. If you jump at the moment that you hear a little shing, you will go much further. Did you go much further?
Yes.
Yeah. Advanced tactics, if you hit something while doing this, you can jump out of the stun. You can absolutely bunny hop with sword lunges.
I hit a tree.
That does not count. But no, you can bunny hop while blocking, and as long as you hit an enemy while you're doing the sword lunge, if you jump immediately upon landing, you are able to bunny hop out of the stun, which can be very helpful when dealing with swarms of enemies, like if you're being ganged up on by skeletons, or if you're in PvP and you need that extra little edge.
Yeah. Who doesn't love a good bunny hop?
Yeah. There are a few advanced tactics with the sword, like bunny hopping. Example, if you are caught in a corner by another player, they will body block you into the corner. And you might be able to block all their attacks, but that's not going to get you out of the fight. And eventually they might get through your blocking. However, ooh, I found one of these thingies. If you bunny hop, you can bunny hop through their player model, which is a very advanced technique. I have never been able to pull it off, but I've seen it done. So the sword is extremely versatile, and there are absolutely people who are going to be like, oh, you're just a sword lord. You're using the easy weapon. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Use the weapon that you like the best, because you only get to pick 2 of them at a time.
I care. Strangers on the internet, they hurt.
Yellow tree dick. Oh, God.
What?
I don't know. Something chat said. So that's the sword. Sword lunging is probably the most efficient way to deal with swarms of enemies because you can just jump through them. A basic sword attack will do 25% of a player's hit points, so you need to hit them 5 times. The sword lunge does 60% when it hits. The pistol is the second weapon. It is 5 shots before you need to reload, but it is a flintlock, so it's shoot, reload, shoot, reload, shoot, reload. It's your basic weapon. I don't remember the exact damage values for it, but again, Google. It's in the cheat sheets. Those cheat sheets are easy to find. Just see a Thieves cheat sheet, and you'll see it in the Google images. Someone on Reddit made a fantastic one. And it does have damage values. Everything is done based on player health bar. When we talk damage, 25% is of player health bar. So you can kind of, like, they know how much health NPCs have based on that. Like, an NPC might have 20 player health bars worth of health. But
That's a lot of health bars.
Yeah, that's for some of the bosses. But, that's the kind of thing that it doesn't super matter because you're just going to hit them until they die anyway. But everything in like terms of damage values is based on player health bar. The sniper rifle is the Eye of Reach is a sniper rifle. It's a sniper rifle.
That's my favorite weapon.
Use the crack in the glass as your crosshairs. There is a blunderbuss that shoots out 10 pellets, and if all 10 pellets hit, it does 100 damage. Each one does 10.
That's a lot of damage.
It will one-shot a player if you get them in
Point blank.
Yeah. There are no hitboxes for headshots. Doesn't matter. As long as you hit them, it counts the same amount of damage.
Just barrel stuff them.
Yeah, so you don't need to, like, try and aim for the head. Just hit them. Body shots count. Hit them in the toe, same damage as a headshot. But yeah, so blunderbuss is usually up close and personal stuff. It's great for player versus player. They recently added a double barrel pistol that has 6 shots, or you can charge it up and shoot 2 at a time for more damage.
2 time?
Yeah, you can double tap. And then they added, additionally, the throwing knives. The throwing knives have 2 things. If you hold down the button, it does a backstab for a lot of damage. Or if you hold down right click, you can throw it by aiming where your finger is pointing. And then you can pick it up. Additionally, where you at?
Oh yeah, I'm in the armory thing at the shop.
I want to show you something cool. Can you make sure you do not have the throwing knife out?
I do not have a throwing knife out. I have a sword.
All right, check this shit out. So see this target right here?
Yep.
Go up to it. You are able to pick up my throwing dagger. You are also able to pick up enemy throwing daggers.
Just chuck it into the sea.
I mean, if you want to. Also, you can use the mouse wheel to pull up your weapons. But yeah.
I'm out of bullets.
Oh, so here's an advanced technique. So you may have noticed when we talked about it earlier, there is a ammo crate on the ship. But say you're stuck on land because, oh no, some enemy player is harassing you and your ship is nowhere near to be seen. If you go to the weapon box and switch to a different skin of the same weapon, it will give you full ammo.
Oh.
So you can just swap. So like say you're out of ammo with your sniper rifle, just switch to a different sniper rifle. Bam, you got 5 shots again.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, that is one of those lesser known things.
Oh goodness, sorry, I'm yawning.
That's okay, that's okay. Obviously right click for ADS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My sleep schedule has been a sleep suggestion lately.
Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion.
More like Geneva Suggestion.
Yes, you can kill
Come,
someone with
my
a knife.
child soldiers.
I'm a space warlord in the Outer Rim. What a silly bit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Mustard, more like mustard gas.
There is kind of a meta strat right now to like just fill your fucking. Oh, did they fix it? I think they patched it. Those fuckers patched it.
I'm assuming there was a trick for infinite ammo.
No, there was a trick where... Okay, so see how I'm aiming my dagger at the anchor?
Oh.
Yeah,
you just fucking load them up into the thing.
Yeah, and then people couldn't drop your anchor because they would pick up your knife. But it looks like they fixed it because they hate fun. God damn it. Anyway, if you shoot things, you'll notice that your ammo is in the bottom right-hand corner, but if you put the weapon away, it disappears because Rare hates having stuff on screen.
Fucking UIs. They've always hated that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who's ever played a banjo game be like, wait, what do I have?
I mean, I respect it. I think that especially in a game like this, which makes it really
Screen
good for like,
clutter is a real thing.
yeah. And I mean, if you want to take like a pretty screenshot, bam, you got it. But yeah, so that's that. Rare stuff. Yeah, no pirate sex.
Nope. This is a kid's game.
It is a kid's game. This is a very PG game. The worst thing, they got rid of a dude whose name was vaguely sexual. There was a pirate, like a skeleton captain, that had a name that was vaguely sexual, and then people would make jokes about it because they were like, "Oh, I found Third Leg Tom or whatever the fuck his name was," and Rare was like, "Nah,
Timothy.
yeah, getting rid of that." He got rid of that real fast. What is that galleon doing over there?
Their best.
I guess Mr. Boner, pretty much. But yeah, so you know.
No one's allowed off of Mr. Bones' wild ride.
Apparently, I got another raid. Hold on.
Oh boy!
Hello, Beowulf, the bounty hunter. The bounty hunter has arrived. You haven't come for my head, have you? I need that head. It's still attached to me.
Hold on.
Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? My name is Hnetu, your local idiot cat girl. We are currently playing some Sea of
instrument of my
Thieves.
people?
Because Knox here, my good buddy Knox Daniel, does a Mentor Monday, and I am teaching him some of the basics of Sea of Thieves. How are you doing? How is your stream? Thank you for bringing your community in. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Tell me all about it. Tell me about it. Everybody go show some love. How are you? Oh, by the way, with the instruments, if you start playing a song, if I play a song, I will join in the song that you are currently playing.
I can't remember how to switch. Whoops. How to switch songs.
If you have an instrument out, you pull up the items radial, and then R for shanties. Ooh, Mountain Blade, nice. But yeah, I will join in and just continue the song so that it's not like two random songs being played out of key.
That would be funny.
It would be funny. Also, instruments will play differently if you're drunk, and will play differently underwater, which is why they don't add songs very often, because they have to record 12 versions of every song.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right, so what's next?
I love sea shanties.
No, they're pretty good.
I don't know. What do you want to do? What do you recommend, Sensei?
We could try some PvP.
Sure, I'll be shit at it. Let's do it.
What about Drunk Animor? Ooh, good question. Do you want to do... Okay, how about this? Let us get rid of this. We're going to go sell this. Okay. I don't know if there's a Drunk Underwater version. Oh, also you can do the can.
Can you do that? Sorry.
Let's go vote to lower the emissary so that we don't lose it.
Sure.
I'm not cute, shut up. Fucking chat telling me I'm cute.
God damn it, chat room.
So
what are you doing? Keep it up.
Hey. So it used to be that if you wanted to do PvP, you would just have to like go and search for other players on your server, which occasionally can be very difficult. But they added more recently a on-demand PvP called the Hourglass, where you either pledge to be a Athena's guy or a Reaper's guy, and go against the opposite faction. The rewards for it don't like. It's such a grind. It's a super grind. A lot of this game is very live service grind. It's very fun at the beginning, like your first time when you're leveling up for the first time, and you're like, oh man, everything's cool and new. And then you start to get into the deeper portions of the game, and it's like, all right, I've maxed out all my reputations, I'm now prestiging them, and it's the same content over and over and over again. It's the same voyages.
The bane of a live service game.
Yeah. And like a live service game like Hunt or Dead by Daylight or Apex or any of that, is like the variety is that every match is different because the players are always different. Where a game like this, there's only so many times that you can dig up the same treasure map or fight the same skeletons that have the exact same tactics. And there's only like 5 kinds of skeletons. There's regular ones, there's leaf ones that take more damage from swords, but they heal in water. There's gold ones that are resilient to damage unless they're wet, and then you shoot them. And there's shadow ones that will be immune to damage unless it's daytime or you shine a lantern on them. And that's it. Like, once you know... And they've only got 3 versions. Pistol, shotgun, or sword. Or, well, 4, because empty hands. Yeah,
Right.
sorry, tits is off. And once you know how to fight them, it's the same fight every single time.
Yep.
And so the PvP gets... It's the only thing that makes it different. And that tension of always looking over your shoulder and seeing, like, there's that galleon to our west. Or, sorry, to our, like, 3 o'clock. You see it? It's just there. They're just... I don't know why they're still there.
They're just chilling.
But, like, back in the day, we might be terrified. Let's go see what they're doing. Let's go see what they're doing. Maybe catch them off guard. And part of it was, like, sneaking up on somebody and stealing their shit while they were on the island, or sinking them without them knowing, or getting into PvP. And
Right.
because of safer seas, the seas are much more dead now. And that means that there's a lot less variety in what you're doing and stealing things. Now, PvP is not everyone's thing. I know a lot of people get turned off from the game at the beginning because they get attacked by someone who is a much more veteran player, and they can sometimes get spawn camped, and that can easily turn you off of this game. But now there's safer seas, so you don't ever really have to worry about that unless you choose to. And so any given server can have, I think, either 5 or 6 ships on it. They say it's 6, but then every time they up it to 6 ships per server, the game crashes horribly, so they drop it back to 5.
Right. We can handle this. Game crashes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Every time.
How's the
Goddamn
seas?
spaghetti
Also,
code. I
you
mean, this
are
game
incredible.
is showing its age now, right?
I mean, because it's an Xbox game, and it's tethered to the older system in the same way. Like I said, there's a reason that Final Fantasy, they dropped support of PS3. Or why Hunt is...
Drop support. They're about to drop PS4 support.
Yeah, and like Hunt is dropping PS4 support because at a certain point, that holds the development back, and your game will die.
Oh, yeah.
Like...
Live service games, unfortunately, if you're not on PC, you're probably going to get left in the dust unless you're a console upgrader.
And I mean, it's good when consoles give you the option to upgrade. And like, they're like, okay, you bought the game on PS3 or PS4, and PS5 is now the new hotness, so we're going to let you upgrade that. But, you know.
They're just chilling.
They are.
They do have a pride flag.
So you may notice that they have their sails down and they're not moving, which means they're anchored.
Yep.
Which is good for us because we're going to go fuck them up.
Hell yeah.
So hopefully they're not paying attention and you can just wail on them. We're going to try our best to get into their blind spot. So go ahead and grab onto the cannons. I'm going to put the sails up all the way. I'm going to go over there. Alright, I'm going over there. Sails are up. You should be able to just lay into them.
And let's go.
Are you hitting them?
I have fire bombs loaded, apparently.
Oh, they had a keg. I died. Good shot.
Down. Thanks.
Yeah, no, they're kind of fucked there, boy.
Hell yeah, brother.
Anybody that was in the vicinity is now dead, though. You will hear that creak noise when they sink, so you'll know when to not keep shooting them. However, people can backspawn where the ship was, so just be aware of that. And don't let up. Keep laying into them. All right, they have officially sunk.
Yippee!
Yeah, good job, idiots. All right, boys and girls, this is why you don't put kegs on the ship.
Do they have treasure?
Oh, probably. They probably finished this event. Just like I said, keep an eye out for back spawns in case you see someone pop into existence in the water there.
Right.
But yeah, this was a skeleton fort, so they were just taking their sweet time with the skeleton fort. But yeah, we'll steal their shit.
Hell yeah.
Get fucked!
Get fucked, nerds.
This is why you never anchor and leave your sails down, because if they had their sails up and their anchor up, they would have been able to turn and escape. See, look at all that loot that's ours now.
Yeah.
We should have put the Reapers up. All right.
Meow, meow,
If you grab
mine
the barrel,
now.
don't drop.
Whoop.
Yeah, if you drop it, it starts to sink. But if it's up, we can steal their loot. No, it's gone. Don't worry about it. Just come back.
Coming back.
Yeah. So see, we will use. You want to grab the storage crate?
Pick up storage crate.
Yeah, and then see you'll see an option for take.
Take.
Yeah, just go ahead and take everything.
Yum.
Let me know when it's empty.
It's empty.
There'll be a bar that fills.
Ah.
So go ahead and do it again. So see that circle?
Yeah, it's empty, I believe.
Okay.
I cannot take any more.
Okay.
Take.
Mm-hmm.
Full.
Okay. The barrel thing was added more recently. It's very useful.
Yeah.
Because we used to
Alright,
have to do
good.
it. Huh?
Good.
Okay. We used to have to do it individually, like one at a time. You know, so 10 cannonballs. And if someone had hundreds of cannonballs, that
Good.
shit could take hours. Okay, so
Right.
that should be all of them. Oh, okay. See this keg right here? These are the things you don't want on your ship. So we're just gonna put that up there for now.
Ah.
Yeah, so what you did is you hit one of those, and it exploded.
I'm gonna go put this.
That big keg will sink us in one hit.
Oh, good.
How you didn't blow that up and sink them instantly, I don't know.
I'm like a surgeon with that cannon now.
Apparently. Good job.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I did good job, chat room.
You get a gold star. Was that your first player sync?
Yes. Yeah, I believe so.
Congratulations.
Just picking up. They have so many gunpowder barrels. I'm just
Yeah,
picking them up and putting
they
them
were
up, Putting them
idiots.
up on the fucking thing.
Like-
oh my god, there's so many.
Like,
of
taking
them.
the big ones with the bones on them, the stronghold kegs, is occasionally
Yeah.
a valid strategy. Like, they're rare and you want to sell them. But these little ones, absolutely no reason to ever have them.
Just a fucking liability.
Yeah. Like, some people will be like, yeah, just put it on the mast where it doesn't do much damage. And if it explodes, it only breaks your mast. But everybody knows to check the mast for kegs.
Right.
I'm going to see if there's any other loot on this island,
Okay.
just in case.
Pretty good.
Nope, they had just finished.
It's like shooting down a bomber and finding out it was carrying nukes.
Yeah. Well, it's like shooting the bomber
Fuck
and the
yeah.
nuke exploding. Well, that's bad. All right.
Also, I did blow up a keg. I'm surprised the rest of them didn't go with it.
Yeah. Good night,
Huh.
Zeno.
Night, Zeno.
Yeah,
Bye.
that was pretty good. That was pretty good. So yeah, lesson number keg. Don't have kegs on your ship unless you intend to use it offensively, and even then, it's a liability.
It's just a big ass fucking, like in the Pirate's Handbook. Oh, Frisk! Thank you for redeeming Moogle time,
Kupo.
Kupo. 5 minutes on the clock, Kupo.
Yeah.
All right, Kupo.
Hell yeah, Kupo.
Well,
Where are we going, Kupo?
I guess we're right next to a keep. We could just go and sell their stuff, Kupo.
Yeah, give me a good
Get rid of all
heading,
these-
Kupo.
Fucking kegs, Kupo.
Yeah, give me a heading, Kupo.
Let's see. We need to go back to the Daggertooth outpost, so
Yep.
southwest, Kupo.
Southwest Kupo, indeed, Kupo. Wannabe cannot escape. Hi, Njoma.
No, Kupo.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad for them because they were probably newbies or kids. They had white sails, and again, there's a reason you don't keep sails down when you're parked. Because
You'll die, Kupo.
well, the thing is if you have the sails down, your ship is going to want to go forward, Kupo. So you have to have the anchor down, Kupo, to stop you. And any veteran pirate is going to see that the sails are down, Kupo, and they're going to go, that means their anchor's down, Kupo. They're sitting ducks.
Right, Kupo.
Yeah, don't feel bad for them. It's a pirate's life, Kupo. But yeah.
Best. Dardex says, the best is when you glitch a chest of rage into the mast, making it impossible to remove, Kupo.
Oh, Kupo.
Yikes, Kupo.
Kupo. Yeah, no, the keg can absolutely be a good offensive weapon, Kupo.
True,
Like,
Kupo.
if you find one in combat and swim it onto an enemy ship, you'll light the fuse as you climb up the ladder so they have no chance to defuse it. And then blow up as soon as you get on their ship, Kupo. Yes, you will die. However, you will likely take one or more of the enemy with you and do a lot of damage to their ship, which means faster sink, Kupo.
For sure, Kupo.
As you just saw, Kupo.
Yes, Kupo. That went very quickly, Kupo.
Hi, Competent Core, how are you? Now, it is important to note that the flotsam we talked about, occasionally...
Yes, I'm listening noises, Kupo.
Gotcha, Kupo. Occasionally, Kupo, a keg will spawn in the flotsam, Kupo. So...
Yikes, Kupo.
Yeah, Kupo. You always want to be like, oh, if there's flotsam, look at it. You might need to turn and not hit it, Kupo.
Ramming speed, Kupo.
Ram yourself to the ground, Kupo. I'm doing okay, Kupo. How are you?
Into the forever box, Kupo.
Yeah, down to Davy Jones's Kupo. just imagine a Moogle Davy Jones with all the little tentacles. Kupo.
Just a fucking Davy Jones Moogle, Kupo.
I hate that, Kupo.
Welcome to the Davy Jones locker, Kupo.
I'd be taking you to the briny deep, Kupo. There
We'd
is
be
no
taking
double
ya.
barrel blunderbuss, Kupo.
That would be unreal, Kupo.
It would be
20
unreal,
pellets, Kupo?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it
You
would
just,
be
like,
like
two-handed-
one-shot, two-shot Kupo. You know, it's a side-by-side Kupo. But
What the fuck, Frisk?
what did
Can't
Frisk
say that, Kupo.
What did Frisk say, Kupo?
So,
Sails up,
Wannabe
sails up,
said, Frisk, if you ever visit... Oh.
Yeah.
If you ever visit Seraph, Kupo, stay away from the Wolves Den or I'm going to learn you one, Kupo.
Oh no, Kupo.
And Frisk said, throw me to the Wolves and I'll come back a father, Kupo.
Kupo.
Whoop.
Okay, so Learnding,
Lurmding, Kupo.
Kupo. Those banners are an excellent way to tell when you are close enough to start putting the sails up. So they will show up at a certain radius around the island, Kupo, and you can be like, all right, we're almost there. Let's start slowing down. Kupo.
Gotcha, Kupo.
The best thing to do is to ease gently into port rather than drop anchor at the last second, Kupo. And that's something that comes with a lot of practice of going, okay. Oh, God.
Very good, Kupo.
Yeah, I'm okay, Kupo. Knowing exactly like how much distance you have, Kupo, and being able to adapt to that. Could you move
Gotcha,
the
Kupo.
treasure to like over the grate, Kupo?
Ah!
Oh yeah, you can harpoon your friends, Kupo. I'm gonna start selling these, Kupo.
Shit out of it, Kupo.
Sorry, Kupo.
To like the middle, Kupo?
Yeah, like over the grate, Kupo. Because the harpoon will hit the actual ship itself, Kupo, instead of hitting the gear.
Understood, Kupo. That's
Shouldn't
an
hand-
action.
No,
key.
well, listen. Okay, handbrake turning is very viable and a good thing to do. Doing an anchor turn is very good, but doing an anchor turn into port is not necessarily the smartest idea. Sometimes it's cool, but not always. Kupo.
And that's the end of Moogle time. Thank you for redeeming Moogle time. I said stop, Kupo.
What's going on, Kupo?
The timer I use likes to make noise, and so I hit dismiss to make it stop making so much goddamned noise. But sometimes it just decides that it wants to continue making goddamned noise,
Oh, I'm sorry.
even though it has been
That
dismissed.
would be funny.
I've been having a problem with that on like other apps too. Like I'll close a YouTube video, like pause and close it, and then a short will just start playing, even though it's not up. and I'll scroll to another short to get it to stop playing, and then it starts playing both of them at the same time. And I'm like, what the?
Don't like that.
What in the ADHD double audio is happening to me right now?
Don't like that at all.
Nope, not a fan.
All right, so you might notice that there are some tridents on there. Those were added as part of the Pirates of the Caribbean crossover. They can be sold, but they are also a weapon. They have 3 sets of charges and the equivalent of 30 bullets. The first charge does 1 bullet and does a little bit of damage. The second charge does, I think, 2, and the third charge does 3, so you get 10 shots total. And the second and third tier ones will do splash damage, so you can use them for AoE.
Gotcha.
All right, we can go sell stuff.
Wow!
Yeah, we can just do this now. I don't think... Okay, we can't sell the humble gift here. That's the one thing we can't sell. That's a Reaper thing. There are certain things that can only be sold in certain places. Like, the humble gifts can only be sold at the Reaper's hideout. You also may notice that I sectioned off a Ritual Skull. The Ritual Skull is used to start the Fort of the Damned, which is an on-demand event. It similarly has a giant skull in the sky, but that skull has red eyes instead of green eyes, which makes it a little bit different. Now, additional thing. Go ahead and see this openable chest here? Go ahead and pick it up.
Yep.
And walk over to these littles, these smalls. And you'll notice that you can pick them up. You can hold up to 3, and then you can go up to her, and 1 button press will sell all 3 items. Second button press will sell the chest. Do not do that.
Okay.
Yeah, because we wanna keep it for now. But that is a great way to sell multiple things much quickly. The Trident has 3 power levels: medium, large, and venti. God damn it, Sabzi.
What is this, a Starbucks?
Apparently. Funnier if they made the kids.
So, the Golden Reliquary, Mysterious Vessel, and the Decorative Coffer can all be sold as well?
Yep. All of the smalls can be put in those and sold.
Bug! Alright, done.
The only thing we're not selling is the tridents and the storage crate that I picked up by accident, because it is full of good shit.
Very good. I'll go put this ashen chest back on our boat.
Yeah, it's always good to have 1 or 2 of those, just so that it's faster to loot things. Now, let's talk a little bit about throwables, shall we? Because I don't think we touched on that when we discussed weapons.
We did.
I don't think
We
so.
did not.
Okay. So there are several kinds of cannonballs and throwables. There are regular cannonballs, which are just stock standard cannonballs. There are chain shots, which are used for wrecking things like capstans, wheels, and knocking down masts. The masts take either 1 hit of a chain shot or 2 hits if it is a sloop, because they buffed it to make it a little bit easier if you're solo. So
you don't just get absolutely smoked by 1 well-placed chain shot.
Indeed. But there's also there's also the scatter shot that they added, which is a very close range shotgun blast. However, that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about the throwables. Throwables come in 3 varieties. There is a blunder bomb, which is it's a grenade. It does splash damage, more damage the closer you hit the target, and it will knock things back. These can also be used for friendly fire, unlike the guns, which do not have friendly fire. So sometimes you can throw things at your buddies for funsies. Fire bombs light you on fire. They don't do as much direct damage, but they light you on fire, and they can be used to light ships on fire as well. There's also a new thing called a bone collar, which, if you throw it, it summons a group of skeletons onto wherever you threw it.
That's fucked up.
They are friendly to you, but not to your enemies, and they can also be used to thank you. They can also be used to just pull another one out. Here, let me have all of them real fast. Just go ahead and take one and see what happens with my hand.
He's just like...
Nope, still...
Just apparate another...
Yeah.
I love the, like...
They just appear. Why do birds?
I love the meme where it's the Mario Party game and it's Bowser Jr. has like the ball.
Uh-huh.
And Bowser's like, give me the ball. And it does not need to go to Bowser, but he's just like, give me the ball. And the Koopa next to him who needs to have the ball is just like, can I have the can I have the ball? And Bowser Jr. like kind of looks at the Koopa and like starts to motion like he's gonna hand the ball and then stops and then looks at it.
Uh-huh.
And then he like starts the motion again and he stops. And then he just hands it to Bowser, who chucks it into the wrong fucking hole and then gets mad.
Yes. Yes, you can fill your enemy ship with skeletons. But yeah, all of those things can also be put in the cannon. So the throwables can be put in the cannon.
Pretty good.
There is also, if you look in the bottom barrel, there are flares, which come in 2 colors, red or white. They don't actually mean anything unless you assume they do. Like, you can assume red means violent and white means friendly, but that's not universal. There's also fireworks, which are just for fun.
For fun.
The flares will also make it so that the shadow skeletons are damageable during the day. Or during the night, sorry.
During the night?
Yeah, because they need
Like a fake-ass sun.
Yeah, you can make a fake-ass sun. Is there anything untoward in my drink? I will stab someone, likely myself. Oh my god. Let's grab the loot that we left here, the 2 harpoons, and we'll continue on our way. How did it feel sinking a ship of a bunch of idiots?
Harpoon! Felt pretty good.
Nice. Good.
Harpoon!
Yeah. But yeah, the rest of it is like, the voyages are all pretty stock standard. You've seen a couple of them now. The merchants are very go and collect either supplies from point A and take it to point B, go and collect animals, or a sunken ship one, which is a ship was supposed to bring supplies and never showed up. Find out where they went. The Gold Hoarder one is just treasure maps or riddles, and the Order of Souls ones is either skeleton ship, or not skeleton ships, ghost ships, or skeletons. That's pretty much it. And like I said, these all get kind of the same over time.
Right.
Is there any that you would like to try?
Nope. I think I understand.
All right. So what would you like to do? Because this is a sandbox. A big portion of it is like, you know, basically just like do whatever the hell you want, and some of that comes down to, do I want to do Tall Tales, which are the longer story game, like they have a continual narrative that you're figuring out, or do you want to just do PvP and sync other players for the Reapers? Do you want to just fish?
Fish.
You didn't know that you could do that? Yeah, that's the thing you could do. Sorry, I'm teaching my chat.
Fish. Yeah, that's why it's Mentor Monday. Yeah. Everybody learns something on Mentor Monday.
Yeah. I didn't believe it at first, but no, the flares can be used as a fake sun to make the skeletons vulnerable.
Usually when my friends here, I'm the one learning something, but chat room is also welcome to participate in said learning.
Are you learning things?
I'm learning things.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
Let's go do like I don't know, skeleton fort or something. Start murdering some stuff. Or we can find another player and beat the shit out of them.
So the problem with the skeleton fort is that this... Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go raise a different emissary. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay. Ah!
Oh.
You
Hello.
bonked me? That's weird. Yeah, that happened.
I'm big. Too big.
Apparently. Also, there's a little bit of an unspoken rule. Don't ever buy the Kraken or the crab clothing.
Why?
That is something that new players often do. And when they first get some money and they're like, I'm going to go get myself a new outfit, buys crab stuff, buys Kraken stuff, because it looks kind of cool and it isn't locked behind anything. So it's like if you're playing over here. If you're up against a player and you see they're wearing like the crab stuff or the Kraken stuff, you know they're probably a newbie.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think I'm wearing bilge rat mostly.
Yeah, and that's fine. But honestly, you can get the Kraken stuff if you want, but it's one of those like, this guy's probably new. He's a crab lord.
Is that the pirate version of calling somebody an edgelord?
Yeah. Yeah, or they're a sloop god undercover. That's also true. Some people, if you see a ship with no cosmetics, they're either the best player you've ever seen or they're a baby. One of the, there's no in between. They're either a god, because people like, so one of the things that a lot of the professionals, like streamers who play this game, they do things like sneaks and steals, where their chat will function as a wide-ranging spy network to find
Right.
players who are, say, doing Fort of the Damned stacks, because you can redo the Fort of the Damned over and over again. So they'll find players, they'll find a server that's got like a person who's done the Fort of the Damned 5 times, and their ship is loaded. And that person will be like, I have a Fort of the Damned for you. Streamer will join their game. Person who found it will leave the ship. Streamer will bring their professional friend in. 2 streamers together go and just nuke a dude in the face.
Damn.
But because of that, it often means that the streamer is using a bare bones ship, because they're just constantly enter
Right,
game.
you're just-
Yeah.
Enter game as quickly as possible.
Do I see anything
Jam.
good? No. Leave server, try again.
Right.
Yeah. So sometimes you run into a situation where if you see a ship that has nothing on its sails, no cosmetics, it's not so much a problem now because of the captain ships, but back in the day, if you saw a ship that had no cosmetics, they were either brand new and baby, or they
Right.
were the fucking death of you.
Right.
No in between. Because most people want their cosmetics to look good.
There's a yeah, for sure. That's why they're in the game.
Yeah.
There's in PSO2 when you're next to an enemy that is I can't remember what the term they use for them is, but basically they're just like the super powered enemies in like a low level area.
Yeah.
And if you run into them, you'll die. You'll start to hear your heartbeat in your ears. And so now that's just like a lingo that's for me that's carried over to other games where it's like, this is the danger. Like, why do I hear my heartbeat in my ears?
Yeah. I have to
Yeah.
go grab one thing real fast.
Oh, yeah.
I paid for cosmetics over in the mall. I mean, I bought a couple, but you know.
If you've got money and want to spend it on a game you're having fun with, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I buy the battle passes because, like, I want to support the game, but I don't normally, like, buy cosmetics. I just need to get the commendation for this, because I hit 100. What the fuck?
Gotcha.
No, I didn't. What the? Company shop? No, not company shop. Promotions. What do you mean available at level 100? It said I was 100. Am I not 100? Okay, never mind. I misread a UI element. Never mind. I misread a UI element.
Damn.
No, that's fine. Listen. In Joma, look at my title. Sorry, I'm pulling the big boy card. I'm going bragging rights. I have the Hunter of the Shrouded Ghost. So there are 5 megalodons, and they increase in rarity. There is the Hungering One, the Crested Queen, Shadow Maw, Ancient Terror, and then the Shrouded Ghost. The Shrouded Ghost is exceptionally rare, to the point most people think it doesn't exist. And if you go to any social, like if you go to Reddit or whatever, and you're like, I found it, I got the Shrouded Ghost, everyone's like, you're a paid actor. How did you Photoshop that? Because it's that rare. All right.
Good old paid actors.
Yep. Okay, so quest table. I'm gonna teach a thing, since this is, I have to be able to see it to do it. So once you hit certain levels, you unlock different types of battles. So there's, for example, with the Gold Hoarders, there's bounties, which is just bounties for different types of crew. Basic ones, captains, skeleton lords, ashen crews, ashen captains, and then an ashen bounty. And these ones are in the Devil's Roar, which is a much more dangerous area because it has active volcanoes.
Ooh.
Yeah. There is ghost battles where you can fight either just a normal ghost ship, or you can fight the captain ship, which is a much tougher fight with more waves and more ships in their things. They have things called medleys, which is like, here's a couple of different ones all together. And then they added a thing called raid voyages, which will spawn you at a specific location for a boss fight. One of those, it's in the sky.
Right.
It'll actively spawn one. I've seen it and killed it. It is. Yeah, that's the thing. The Shrouded Ghost isn't special in any way. It's just rare.
Yeah.
It's just rare, and you can't game it because it's an RNG thing. But so we can either go to a sea fort, a shrine, a sunken treasury, an ashen lord, a skeleton fort, a skeleton fleet, which is what we did earlier, or
Not that one.
yeah, or the Ghost Armada.
Is there one that you would recommend?
Well, you said you wanted to do. You know what? Let's do an ashen lord. You haven't done one of those, and those are slightly different.
Okay.
Yeah, don't. Damn it, Frisk. But before we do that, so all of these have a couple of different ones. So like there's buried treasure ones for the gold hoarders, and they increase in time and difficulty. Same deal. 2 normal, 2 in the roar. There's riddles, which give you a riddle to uncover. Same deal. 2 normal, 2 in the roar. Treasure vaults are you go to a location, like it gives you a special compass, and you go find map pieces. Those map pieces will lead you to a treasure chest with a key in it. That key takes you to a special timed event where your goal is to get all the chests out of the thingy that you can as fast as you can, because the door is going to lock and it fills with water, and then you're fucked.
We did those the first time we played together.
Also medley and raid voyages. The raid voyages are the same for all factions. It's just what rewards you get go to that specific faction, and they're worth a lot. As I said earlier, the merchants have the cargo runs where you're either doing cargo or finding like birds. There's the lost shipments where you're trying to find a sunken ship, medley raid voyages, yada yada. And then the Athena one, once you hit 50, have special stuff. There's Voyages of Legends and searches for specific types like the Skull of Destiny, which can be any colored flame. Great for starting the Fort of the Damned. Or the Cursed Treasures, which are worth more. Damn it, Frisk! Thank you for the bits. Sorry, he's spamming giant emotes!
Big emotes.
I like the big
Who
emotes.
asked for this?
I think the big emotes are cool.
They're kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where it's just like,
Who asked for it? It's just...
who asked for this? Why?
It's a thing for bits, and I appreciate bits. There's also the Legend of the Veil, which is a longer, like, it has multi-steps. There's also random ones and, like, a couple of meta progression things. Like, there's a Legend of the Sunken Kingdom, which gives you a special curse, but you can only get that if you do all 6 of the other shrines and read all of the journals in them. It's a big meta thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big brick.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go do an Ashen Lord.
Oh, yeah.
I
like fighting. Oh, shit.
We will lose any treasure we have, so
We have 2 sticks.
let's go sell all this since we're here. We'll sell the treasure
Okay.
chest. Make sure to pick up the skulls that are in the corner next to that chest. Like, we might as well, because it won't take us... So, the way the quest table works is, like I said earlier, where you can dive to it. These raid voyages are always a mandatory dive.
Gotcha.
Let's try and keep the tridents, because they will make short work of the boss.
Okay. What do I do with these
Just
2?
go sell. Just go sell it to the lady.
Oh,
There's
yeah, lady. I have gifts.
Yeah, if we lose the tridents...
Why?
We lose the tridents. Why what?
I jump off of the boat, just like gently, and then I hit the water, and I just immediately
It's like torpedo.
just fucking... Wait, huh?
What?
Ashen chest can't be handed in here. It must be empty before it can be handed in an outpost.
What's in it? Like if you said it down, take a look
A
inside.
humble gift.
Oh, okay, here. Take the gift out. And just set it on the table here. And then we can sell it, because you can't sell those here. So, here, actually, I'm gonna teach you a thing. All right.
A thing?
Yeah, go to the ship. And look at the treasure. Do you see it glinting?
Oh, hang on. Look at you with the... Yeah.
Yeah, if it's just sitting on the ground, like if you see glints on the ground
Yeah.
or on people's ships on the deck, that means it's treasure. Like it'll just have that little sparkle to it.
Oh boy.
So you can tell when other players have stuff on their deck, or like sometimes you'll just be like going past an island and you'll see that little shine and it's like it's just a random spawn of a chest.
Nice.
That happens sometimes. Here's some
I like
features and
treasure.
issues with celebrations being spammed. Yeah, spam is always bad regardless. But because
Yeah.
these are raid voyages, we have to sail to them, so we're gonna go underwater and it will spawn us an event.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. So we just have to go into open water. So, oh, you have to vote. So come down here and vote on it.
Use quest table?
No. If you hover over the little thing there.
Aha, vote, dive to quest.
Yeah, because I set it down, so it's a physical object. And so we get our fancy little thing. I'm gonna switch weapons. Ah! I'm not gonna switch weapons. Ah!
Dive, dive, dive!
Magic! Sabsy and I tend to call this submarining because you go underwater. Because it's like being on a submarine.
Mm-hmm.
Get knifed.
Oh. I've been knifed into a loading zone.
All right, so this is a one-on-one-ish fight. The bosses can summon helper mini skeletons, but those mini skeletons are, yeah, the knives are new from this season. Also, the double barrel pistol. Double barrel pistol. Which you can charge up for a big shot with double barrel. But yeah, I'm gonna switch back to my sword and shoddy for this. But yeah, as you can see, there's music here, and we get this special little fancy thing. You can see the tornado. That means it's an Ashen Lord.
Yep.
It's not a blunderbuss. It's a double pistol, but yes. I do get 2 barrels, pan script. Wait.
Jeez, Hnetu, why does Mom let you have double barrels?
Nox, please don't be the guy that just stands on the fucking bow playing music. You need to help me steer the ship.
What do I need to do? Oh.
No. We're fine now. There's always the one person who wants to stand on the thing and not do any work. But yeah, so see that shine over there in the water?
Yep.
Yeah, that means there's a piece of treasure there.
Oh.
The boss will not spawn until you get close. If you look over there, you can see a bunch of skeletons performing a ritual. And we keep the ship a little ways away. Yeah. We're keeping the ship a bit ways away because these particular bosses do have an AoE fire attack. Oh, this is a siren. This is a siren thingy. So before we do the boss, these are siren statues. They are cursed. There are 3 types, red, blue, and green. Red ones are much stronger. They regenerate, and yeah, since the red ones have so much health, it's a pain.
Gotcha.
They also do damage to you if you're in proximity. They sap your health. We're not going to destroy this one because it is a red one. We need a galleon for that, or several explosives. What we are going to do is go kill this boss.
Hell yeah.
Now,
Violence, baby!
You might notice that I left the ship a little ways out, and it's pointed away. That's in case we see another ship in the distance. One of us can go over there and just take it away so we don't lose it, because the aforementioned, the ship is our base. It's where we respawn if we die.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, did we keep the tridents? Did we look?
Oh, I didn't look.
All right.
I can go check.
No. You go start the boss since you're doing your thing, and I will go check.
Yo, what up?
Yo. Ah, it's old Horatio. Oh yeah, these guys normally have voice lines as well. Ah, I took our tridents, damn.
Damn.
That's okay. I think that the Ashen Lords are probably one of the best types of content because they have voice lines. It makes them more interesting. Now, his little buddies will die to 1 sword lunge. So you can easily like round up a cluster of them and get all of them at once. This boss is a 3-phase fight. They have a fire breath. He can throw things up in the air at you. He'll throw things directly at you. They have a leap attack. Nerd. They do get caught on a lot of things, though. Oh, yeah. See, this is what I mean. This used to be way harder. So he's going into phase 2, which will give him an extra attack. Phase 3 is where it gets real dangerous. These used to take forever to do. They got nerfed pretty heavily.
Damn.
He also has where he can turn the sky dark, which makes it hard to see, and the ability to do a big AoE knockback that does proximity damage. Like, the closer you are, the more damage it does.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Damn.
But, yeah.
An NPC chilling.
You can also tell how low their health is getting per phase by the beating of their heart. If their heart is beating really fast, it means they're really low health. And speaking of that NPC, there are barrels with food next to it, and an ammo box here too. Yeah, that, and also the ammo box you just ran past.
Yep, I grabbed that.
Okay, making sure you stop. Yeah, the bosses used to be a nightmare because they had so much health, but they got significantly nerfed for smaller crews.
Yeah.
So they have like a quarter of the health they used to have. Before it was like a fucking like 3-day fight in game, and now it's like, oh, he's already getting pretty low. Knockback.
Wahoo!
Yeah, the knockback can fuck you up.
Wow!
I gotta reload. So the third phase is where it gets really dangerous because when he smashes his fist into the ground and does the fire breath, it does rain of fire.
Okay.
The water on the island will start to boil. The sky will rain meteors down, and those meteors can damage your ship.
Gotcha. That's why the ship is parked far enough away.
Yes. Yeah. You can attack them from the ship with cannons, and it does do a lot. It does a good bit of damage, but it leaves you in a potentially vulnerable spot of them being able to,
Right.
like, if you start the fight and then go face change, and go to your ship, they will just lob fireballs. They'll just throw them because they can't target someone on land, so they'll
Right.
target the ship. So it's generally not a good idea until you know they're about to die. All right, get on a rock because when he does the rain of fire, it also does geysers from the ground. So see, look at the sky.
Oh!
No, that's not That's
Oh my!
Yeah, those will kill you. And also, it's boiling water, and the ground will erupt with geysers of steam.
Neato.
Yeah, it is dangerous time. It's not as bad anymore. It used to be a real fucky lucky, though. I think our ship is safe, but I'm gonna go double check while you shoot at him, okay?
Okay.
Oh, and one last combat thing. You may notice that skeletons that have guns will drop an ammo pouch. It instantly refills your ammo without you having to find another ammo box, which is a godsend for long fights.
Yeah.
All right, our ship is fine.
Nice.
Oh, you know what I should do is I should check the surroundings to make sure no one else is here. Being able to play a game more per session instead of loot handling is so nice. I mean, listen. So it used to be like a heavy balance thing where they wanted you to be like taking time running the loot in because they wanted it to be dangerous. And they have since made it faster and easier and faster and easier, and it does make it like a lot of the nuance of the game is gone because of that. And the game is much less dangerous.
Yeah, when you're like when you're past the point of balancing
Not
for
bad.
the veterans and just trying to get new players into your game, and you're you just need to like call all of the things that like get your skill ceiling up.
I mean, I understand, like, a lot of the loot business is tedious. It's just, you know, picking up one thing at a time and selling it, and then picking up one thing at a time and selling it, and then picking one thing up at a time and selling it. Like, it's tedious, but it's also kind of cathartic. But a lot of...
Pig?
Yeah, that was a pig. Oh, rain of fire, rain of fire.
Ooh!
But it was very tedious, but there was that tension of, oh, is another ship going to see that we're selling things and attack us?
Right.
And,
yeah.
you know, once they got rid of that, it didn't matter much anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, it used... Oh, nice snipe! I saw that go through his heart. It used to be really dangerous.
Kaboomba.
Anytime you were, you know, like, it was, oh shit, we have to go to multiple spots with multiple different things to sell individual pieces one at a time, and now it's like harpoon, 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 harpoon. We sell everything to the same person, and it takes a fraction of the time. And their logic is that, like, we want people to be able to get in, get their session going, accomplish something, get out when they're fast.
Right.
But it also means that the game lost a lot of its tension. And now it's kind of boring for those of us who've been playing for a long time.
Right.
It's just, it's too easy now. And I get that, like, it's been a slow progression of that, like adding harpoon. The harpoons didn't used to exist. You used to have to, like, pick up each individual piece and then pick it, like, swim it over to the ship, and then take each individual piece and take it off the ship and sell it to an individual person. It was a big process, and now it's been streamlined. Selling shit to the same person is a bit of a mistake. Yeah, it's so streamlined. There's definitely times, like, if you're in the middle of a fight and you're like, oh shit, we gotta sell real fast, fast. Can be, you know, tense, but if you're not already in a fight, Is that everything?
I believe so.
I don't see any more shinies.
I also don't see any more shinies. Just kind of got a lot of skulls from that guy. Wow!
I mean, that's what they drop. So this one right here, this boy, this is an Ashen Wind skull.
That's a spooky looking skull.
It is also a flamethrower. Pick it up. Right click. And if you, okay, don't stop. The more you use it, the less it sells for. So use it sparingly. But yeah, so this piece right here, this Eye of Souls, is one of the raid pieces that we get for that.
Oh.
Yeah, see? It's a big
Orb.
fancy. It's an orb. Yeah. Have a good night, Golden.
Oh, good night, Golden.
But yeah, like, it used to be a much riskier game, and, like, the risk-reward factor was huge. Especially, like, with the Emissary flag, where you're like, you've got a grade 5 Emissary flag, and a whole bunch of loot.
Excuse you.
You're getting sniped from the island.
The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
Yep. Do we want to go sell?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Ow!
Careful! Oh, also, we need to do a couple
Shot.
things. We need to do a couple things at the Pirate Emporium if you haven't already. Do you have your emotes set up?
I think the last
think that
time I
was it.
played, which was a while ago, I bought some free ones.
Okay, so you probably have the tuck emote. This is advanced stealing tech that we're going to talk about now. Do you want to check and see if you have the hide emote that does this?
How do I check?
I think the default is Z. Hold it down. Or Z if you're a weirdo.
They're called Canadians, Hnetu. Emotes. Hide.
God, that looks silly on a fat pirate. No offense. Well, because on a skinny pirate, you can hide inside loot.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's a common tactic. We talked about sneaks and steals earlier, where one of the
Yep.
tactics is to get on someone's ship while they are doing an event, or they're doing a thing on an island, or have another. You ain't hiding nowhere, chonky boy. They're doing something with a high value loot item, and you want to steal it. So you would like potentially, if you know you can't beat them, you would like get on their ship, and you'd go here, and you'd like hide in a corner and be invisible because you're wearing dark clothes and blend in. Or,
Right.
You're hiding inside the loot, and then you can steal that one really good piece that you're after. Okay, we're on the half sail now. Ah, good old snake titties. One of life's little joys. Sorry, that was a quote I had.
I mean, I do like Snake Titties. As a card member of the Monster Fucker Society.
Are you talking furries, or are you talking Lamia?
Lamia.
Okay. Fucking worst name
I
ever
mean,
for Sea of Thieves, man, sorry.
depending on how hot the snake lady is, you could sway me. But Lamia is the default answer.
I didn't know you were a furry, Nox.
Technically, they're called Scalies, Hnetu. That's very not progressive of you.
God damn it, I'm out of ammo.
Nice! Picking. Oh, shit.
It's kind of fun.
I trim.
Listen, I'm not the one who names the techniques that people come up with. I just assimilate vernacular, okay?
Ah, I see. Very good, very good.
All right, let's go sell this eyeball.
Okay.
I just assimilate vernacular. Someone just speed up loot handling is against someone who winds up soloing. On the other hand, hitting someone who is loading up as unloaded is kind of sweet. Yeah, like as Chad is talking about, like there's a pretty big distinction about. I got a raid, or not a raid. I got a resub from Rat. Hi, Rat. We need to play Sea of Thieves again. We need to play Sea of Thieves together again. Like it is a hard balance of like being able to accomplish stuff. And, like the balance of, okay, we want to make sure players actually feel like they get stuff done, but also the tension. But, like, the tension is just gone now. Like, the only other ship we've seen and, like, dealt with were anchored, and we sunk in literally, like, 3 shots because the dumbasses had anchored with their sails down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting hard.
They were begging to be shot at.
Like, the only reason that I play anymore is to finish up the season, and then I log off. And even finishing up a season feels like a slog now. And I hate that. This game was so fun, and then I got good at it. And we min-maxed all the fun out of it.
Right. It's a shame that Skull and Bones is ass. Fuck.
I'm just... You can balance on the harpoons now. On a balance game, but the balance between Baby's first boating adventure and Tarkov at Sea is a bit hard to find. Yeah. I mean, listen. I think the game could have easily been balanced by... Because, I mean, look at this. This is how it used to be. What we're doing right now, this is how it used to be. And this isn't terrible.
No, it comes down to the developers conveniencing a mechanic out of their game, right?
Yeah.
It's like a mechanic of this game is like high tension. Like you are a pirate crew trying not to get fucked over by other pirate crews.
Yeah.
But when I could just fucking like mouse one turbo my fucking loot into a vendor's back pocket. Like there's no tension anymore. There's no like.
Did you see what they did with GTA Online?
No. All I know about that game now is that it's an RP heaven, and that's about it.
So they added an app. If you are a subscriber and pay real money, they added an app to the phone called like the Violent app or something like that. It lets you collect all of the money from your various businesses on your phone, which means you do not need to go to each of them and potentially get murdered. You just click on phone. So a huge game mechanic is just gone now.
Yeah, because you paid some real money to be able to tap a couple of buttons on your real life cell phone.
Yeah, and just collect all your shit. No, I think it's the in-game one.
Is it the in-game one?
I'm pretty sure it's the in-game one. But that's still, It's just conveniencing a game mechanic out of your game. And if there was another player coming towards us, we could see a galleon on the distance, and it was a Reaper, and we knew they were a Reaper because they were a grade 5, which means they could see that we had a flag up. We would have been like, oh shit, we gotta sell this stuff fast. They are coming.
Yep.
Go. And then they added the Sovereigns, and it's like, okay, just harpoon everything real quick. I'll take the ship away while you sell. It's fine. No tension at all. And because of safer seas, there are so many fewer ships on the seas that... Shrug. We sold all of those things with no repercussions.
Yep.
At all. You want to do Ghosty Boys?
Sure, let's do Ghosty Boys.
Yeah, we got a little, about an hour before we end.
Yeah.
All right, I'll pop it up. So this is another raid voyage for the Order of Souls, just because we already have it up.
Yeah.
And this is one of the few
We're
things that we
already
haven't done.
here.
Yeah, so this is a... Do they have one that's not the full fucking...
See, that's the, like, convenience at the sake of a game mechanic. Like, I like the way that Final Fantasy did it. Like, they have their free companion app, and you can check your retainers' market stuff and their inventories from your phone. But you can only set things on the market or take things off the market once or twice a day.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Because you have to hire Moogles to go tell your retainers to go do shit.
Yeah, the balancing on the harpoon line was added in the most recent patch. You want to see something cool before we set off?
Sure.
All right, come with me. We need to go up to the tavern. This is a zip line that they added recently, and I don't think they needed to add this because you used to be able to sword lunge off of this cliff and just immediately be on the thing. I got another raid. Oh my god, so many raids tonight.
Holy shit.
I'll be back in a
So
sec.
many raids.
Thank you for the raid, Skyla. How are you? Hi, I Spy Booba and fellow trans VTuber. That's a hell of a message. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. My name is Hnetu, your local idiot cat girl. You're currently playing some Sea of Thieves for Nox's Mentor Monday and talking about a bunch of the game mechanics.
Oh, shit.
Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? Hi, Maya the Artist Dragon. Thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, please go follow Skyla Sky Dancer. Something's happening in the future. I like Sea of Thieves, but I miss how tense it used to be. It's not as scary anymore. So
I did it.
nice. So it used to be like
I only fell twice.
when you were here, you could easily just sword lunge and get right down to the docks.
Right.
But they added zip lines.
Ooh.
It literally takes you right to the ship.
Wow.
Yeah, they got all the... Thank you. The game is very laggy if I have my model on for some reason, so we switched to PNG for tonight.
Yeah.
Because God hates me. Oh shit, I got 3,500 followers just now? Goddamn, Skylar, thank you for being 3,500.
Let's fucking go!
And thank you for the sub. That's awesome of you. No more
Let's
fear
fucking
burnish.
go!
Ah, I hit my follow goal. Dango. That's awesome of you.
Hell yeah.
We love to hit goals.
Do it, queen.
Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, they basically like said, hey, what if you didn't have to play the game that you're playing?
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of, like, obviously adding things in for convenience, like the fucking, like the zip line. That's just a convenience thing, right?
It's also
like,
fun.
Not every, yeah, it's fun. It's got a cool animation. It's got good noises. It's a good time. Not every player knows how to sword lunge properly. That's like a very new player-friendly thing that you can add.
It's also not super common. Not every like they're in strategic places for use. Big islands have them.
Having your harpoon auto dump treasure behind you so you don't have to sit there and like fucking pull each one off, like in theory sounds nice.
Yes.
Right? It's like, it's a very convenient thing you can just go through, but a main mechanic of this game, stop farting, is tension.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
It's
there for
the king of this game. Stop farting.
I have to yell. My chat likes to fart, and so I have to yell at them from time to time.
Oh, I thought you were yelling at your cat.
No. Chat is farting.
Oh my god, chat, stop farting. Wait,
when
are you farting and blaming your chat?
No, they're farting and trying to do it in my general vicinity, but they have to pay a tax to do it every time. But I still yell at them.
Stop pissing in my chat. Thank you for the
Yeah,
50
see,
bits.
exactly.
Fucking, it's the big piss.
A big piss.
Yeah, Mariposa paid 50 bits to make the big piss. God damn it. But yeah.
Wouldn't it? Never mind. Anyway, but like a main mechanic of your game is tension, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like everything takes time, so that way there's time for other ships to come and find you.
Yes.
That's the whole fucking point of why everything was so slow to begin with.
Not to mention, that's why things like the giant tornado, someone is going to assume, oh, there's a player there.
Yeah. There are things that draw people to your position, and things take time, so you either have to get good at doing those things, or you have to be like, okay, we can't take all of this stuff because
Don't Discord sound alert me.
we don't have time
Thank you, Chris.
to like take it all, because there are people like there
Yeah.
are motherfuckers showing up.
Yeah,
They
there
will
was always the like, okay, we have a chest of legend, that's the big ticket item, sell
Yeah.
that first. I don't care if
Yeah.
we're not grade 5 emissary, sell it
Right.
before we lose it.
Yeah, somebody get in the fucking dinghy and row that bitch
Welcome to the
to
cum
the
zone.
like the next outpost over.
There was a time when Sabzi and I were playing, and another ship was trying to fuck with us, and we put all of our loot in the rowboat, jettisoned the rowboat, and I took it through an island, like Thieves Haven, where there's an interior. I know that, Skyla, but you know what I mean. I took it through the interior of the island. They chased after the ship, managed to just, like, Sabzi lost them. I reconnected, and we sold the shit because we were able to do that. No,
But like that's a whole like that's a thing that you wouldn't think of in this modern day and age, right?
'Cause you don't need to.
Because you don't need to.
Ow!
Asshole. But when everything in this game takes fucking time to do anything, like you come up with shit like that because you have to. Otherwise, all of your stuff is gonna get stolen.
Yeah, and there was absolutely times where, like, especially in PvP, so these only take 3 hits to sink, by the way.
If I could fucking
Hi,
hit them,
Objective
that'd be
League,
great.
Also, hi, Lori. I didn't say hi to Lori. Thank you for the bits.
Hi, Lori.
Yeah, Lori stopped in. I'm sorry. I was trying not to interrupt. No. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to chat for a minute while we do this.
Go for
the
I'm
game
gonna
was
shout obscenity. No, I'm just kidding.
the
I'm
game
gonna
was
shoot
having a
cannonballs at
severe
ghosts.
lag issue when I had the model
I don't know
on,
why
so I switched to the PNG.
Cannonballs sink ghost ships.
Yeah, I switched to the PNG
you know,
because of
here we are.
significant lag.
Living our best life.
The re-debut will be on the 17th of October. Don't worry. Sorry, I was just explaining why I'm a PNG right now. Stupid lag. But yeah, no, and there was definitely a time where, like, back in the day, you know, if you were in PvP against Reapers and you know, you had an emissary flag, it was like, okay, we gotta circle the island and raise the emissary flag, because it doesn't matter if we lose the money, I just don't want them to get it. I don't care if they sink me, as long as they don't get the flag. And they would be pissy. They'd be like, no, August 17th. They'd be like, I can't believe you would just fucking take your goal and go home. And I'm like, my guy, I'm not under any obligation to play with you. My goal is to make sure you don't get loot, in the same way your goal was to make sure I didn't get loot.
It's my ball, motherfucker. I'll play with it however I want.
Yeah. And so, like, that was how things used to be. It's like, okay, we need to sell our big ticket items. We will keep our shit items that we don't care about. And I'm turning because we are in this guy's line of fire. And, you know, because, like, you wouldn't give a fuck about a couple of castaway chests as long as you sold the captain's chests, which are worth more.
Right.
You don't give a shit about the shitty dim skulls when you have, you know, stronghold skulls to sell. As long as you sold the stronghold skulls, you made sure they didn't get your big ticket items, even if you lost a little bit. Hi, Relix. But now it just...
Yo!
That tension is just gone. You don't have to worry about it. And, you know, before, we would have spent the entire time scanning the horizon, making sure there's no other ships coming. Because what ends up happening is you do an event, like a skeleton fort would spawn, and you do the skeleton fort, and you'd spend, you know, 20 minutes doing this fort, and you'd finish the fort. The skull goes away. Every other player knows it just ended. Someone finished it.
Yeah.
Beeline. Or they'd come
There's
from, like...
loot to be had, motherfucker.
They'd come from behind that rock that's in front of us. They were hiding there waiting for it to go, with one person, like, just kind of swam out a little to watch the sky. And as soon as they see the skull disappear, they're like, all right, go, 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 go. Get in there while you're grabbing the loot. Sink you while you're in the loot. Like, while you're in the thing. Sink you, and then, bam, they've stolen your shit. They didn't do any of the work. They just took it. That doesn't happen much anymore.
Yeah.
It happened when we did it, but...
Right.
Also, we're way too far away for a lot of these. They're not spawning in, like, decent locations. So we're going to turn this way.
Oh, yeah. And, like,
way.
the other thing, like, obviously convenient, we can just, like, pick a thing and go, and it'll teleport us there and go and do it. But, like, that takes away a lot of the, like, you're just sailing. Like, what's the point of having instruments if there's no downtime to play them?
Well, if you sail while you have loot, you lose the loot. So their logic was, if you see a ship on the sea, you know they've got loot. But at the same time... The most tense moment we had was fighting a galleon skeleton ship.
Right.
And, like, some of the stuff we haven't even seen, they added a new item that is, like, it's a horn of wind that lets you, like, blow people off your ship. We haven't seen one yet, but then again, we haven't really been playing. All right, ship off the port. And that's just because, like, at the end of the day, and this is something that I've talked about a lot, like, they keep adding things, but the things they add are just reskins of things that are already in the game. They added the Spanish forts. The Spanish forts are just skeleton forts with a different skin.
Right.
It's literally fight waves of enemies until boss spawns. Mechanically, the only difference is that the layout is different. You're looking for a bonus key. Almost.
No.
Close. Because, like, the Spanish forts have less loot in them, but they also have a second room that has loot in them. So, like, you know, you're just searching for that one extra key.
Right.
But it's just... Eh? Ow. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Go bail. Go bail. That's a cannonball, like a shotgun blast.
Gotcha.
Oh, also, if you go through the skeleton ships, not the skeleton ships, the ghost ships, they do damage. Yeah, when they touch you.
Gotcha.
So that's a thing.
No ramming speed.
Yeah, do not ram them. But you can go kill it now. I got this under control.
Okay. Come here, ya little punk.
Yeah, I think that the thing that they did was they convenienced the game out of fun. There's that joke about how gamers will min-max the fun out of a game at any given time.
Oh, yeah.
But I think that Rare really facilitated doing that by taking out a lot of the stuff that was quote-unquote non-essential.
When you're a min-maxer, the fun of min-maxing is there's a huge fucking range of, like, shit that you can do, and really truncating your minimum and maximum is, like, and to hit that sweet spot, whatever that is.
Yeah.
If it, okay, and like, min-maxing, there could still be a huge fucking discrepancy in what you're doing.
We got
your mins and your maxes.
Yeah.
To the starboard.
Yeah. But they took it out for us.
Yeah, and, like, now it's very easy to min-max because there's just one fucking thing to do. A hit!
Nice. Yeah, and there's things like back in the day, you could take your loot off the map and just sink yourself because fuck the people that are chasing me. I'm not going to give them anything. But now if you go off the edge of the map into the Red Sea, your loot will just float back. Which is like...
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no... You know, you've taken away a tactic that people had to fuck over other players.
Yeah.
And that tactic was designed to fuck over other players. Alright, I gotta... Yeah, just, no, keep shooting. Kill them.
Sounds good, Wannabe. Appreciate.
They have a new dev team now? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's just like... I understand the desire to make it so that the game is...
I got the big ship.
Good. Less... What's the word I want to say here? Here, do you want to come repair?
Yeah.
It's less, there's less consequences, but at the same time, I think they went too far.
Oh, yeah.
Because
And,
now...
like, that's a very easy thing to do, especially in a game like this where you want the new player experience to be approachable, but you do that at the risk of alienating people that have been playing your game forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, like, Sabzi and I had essentially min-maxed the fun. Like, this event that we're doing right now, we could sit still. We didn't have to move. We would just rotate based on where enemies were and just immediately destroy all of it. No stress at all. Maybe readjust a little bit if, like, one of the ghost ships was going to hit us. And we could get every piece of loot, all of the bonus pieces from storage crates, all of it. No problem at all. Without even having to move. We could sell shit. We were so efficient with selling shit, we almost never got taken by surprise. And Sabzi's got fucking pigeon eyes where she can see shit before it happens. But they took all the parts that made it tense out.
Yeah.
We actually didn't use the Sovereigns for like 6 months after they were released. We just didn't, because we didn't need to.
You didn't need it.
We were... And I'm not even going to say I'm good at the game. Like, I'm okay at the game. And... we briefly touched on this earlier, where when you first start the game out, it's really easy to, like, they added safer seas for a reason, because you would start the game and get spawn killed by some asshole before you could do anything, and you'd end up in a position where, like, you just got spawn camped. You'd spawn back in, they'd kill you. You'd spawn camp. I don't know, sure, but it could be a bit of Disney's ideas. I don't know. You'd spawn back in, they'd kill you, and that turns people off. But, oh, behind us. But at the same time, like, safer seas are a great addition to learn the game. I don't think, I think that once you hit that level 40 on all three, it should be turned off for you.
Yeah. Once you hit a rep level, like, the quote tutorial zone of the game should be cut off, or just give nothing.
Yeah, or give nothing. That would be fine. And I mean, it's a great way to learn it, because it can suck if you're in that position where you're getting spawn camped. And when Sabzi and I first started the game, I hated PvP. We despised the PvP in this game when we first started. And you know what? You know how we handled that?
Got good.
We learned how to PvP. We learned how to escape. We learned how to fight back. We eventually learned how to be the aggressors. And it just took time. It took learning. It took not giving up. And those first couple of times when we got sunk, that shit sucked ass. It was not fun. Hardest thing was learn how to sword dash, right? Yeah. Like, once you learn to sword lunge, it's much easier. But, like, just learning how to fight in the Sea of Thieves makes such a huge difference to making the game fun. But, yeah. And, like, we got to a point where we could handle ourselves. And now, I'm not going to say that I can completely decimate a player ship, but if it's an uncoordinated galleon, and it's like an open crew, and a bunch of people who, like, aren't working well together because they don't know each other, and they easily get frustrated and start blaming one another or whatever, I can sink a galleon without ever needing to use my ship. Like, I can get on a galleon and sink it with just my weapons. I had to learn how to do that. It took time to learn what tactics to use. Like, putting bananas on the ship, on the stove, so that it lights it on fire, and then just keeping them busy long enough so that they get fucked over. It just took time. These are some good pot shots, by the way. You're hitting real good.
Thank you. Once I dial in, I'm normally pretty alright.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep us in, like, a good angle for it. But, like...
I appreciate that. It's helping a lot.
Yeah, but, like, the first couple of months that we played this game rather consistently and we were learning it, we didn't know how to effectively defend ourselves. And we got shit on a lot because of it, and it sucked. And then we learned. And we learned tactics to get away. We learned okay, you're on a sloop. The sloop goes fastest when you're going into the wind. A galleon is chasing us. If we go with the wind, they're gonna kill us. If we go into the wind, we will outrun them. And so we could outrun them. That was something that we had to learn over time. And again, cheat sheets!
Yeah. Look things up online, it's fucking 2024. Don't be that guy.
Open book tests are the norm. Remember, boys and girls, if you're doing like life practice skills, your teacher switch that. Your teachers, like, it's the welding thing. If you're taking a test on welding, they don't go, nope, you get a D. They grind it out and they tell you to do it again until you learn what you're doing.
Yeah.
And this is the same sort of thing. So, like, we learned how to fight. We learned those little tips, like how to sword lunge. And
I got everything.
Okay. And, eventually we got much better. And it got to the point where we could hold our own. If someone attacked us, we could defend ourselves and sink them. And now we can hunt other people down. We can do PvP. We're not great at it. We lose a lot. But we can hold our own. We win sometimes. We'll get win streaks now and then. But it came with practice. And by taking all of the difficult parts of the game out, and I get it, it's tedious sometimes. But part of the cathartic fun was selling our crap.
Patching out tedium from your game is not a valid excuse. People still play MapleStory.
I think that games need a little bit of tedium. A game like this needs a little bit of tedium.
Yeah.
And I don't mean, it should take a billion fucking years to get to where you're going if you're doing a quest. I mean, the selling of it, part of that tedium is... Yeah, sneak hacking is great, but part of that tedium is because of the tension that's supposed to be there, the fear that another player is going to sneak up on you. And now that it's just sovereign, And honestly...
Give me the stretch chart.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Honestly, part of the fun, like, when you had a long day of a long day of pirating, and you were able to sell all your shit, that running back and forth to sell it, I'm gonna hard turn. So that you can get that one that's coming up behind us. Don't. Okay, I'll do it then. But, like, it was kind of fun. Like, it was that sort of, like, mesmerizing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was the drive home from work where you turn your brain off. And people watching, they're like, yeah, we like watching this part because you're just selling for, like, 30 minutes. And you're just running back and forth, and you get into, like, a rhythm.
It's a good chance to just, like, collect your dots, too.
Yeah.
If you're not under immediate duress.
Yeah, and it was a good chance to talk to chat.
I dipped under the deck because I am about to die.
That's okay.
All right.
We could talk to chat.
And with the white fans.
No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, and I kind of miss that. Oh, so you may notice, learning moment. You may notice that there are those 3 swirling ghosts. That's how you can tell that there is loot from a ghost ship. I'm sure you picked up on that, but...
Yeah. It's a learning stream, you gotta say it out loud.
Yeah. But no, so the boss ship, the ones with the special sails, are the boss ones. for each wave. They will always drop loot, but sometimes the normal ships will also drop supplies, because that's what they do, is they drop supplies.
I think we're too far away from me
Yeah,
to pick them up.
I'm getting closer. You got it, you got it.
Hey, there we go.
There's a ship on... Here, let's go for the one on port side.
Sure.
But yeah, I feel like the addition of safer seas in itself is not bad, but the repercussions that it had for the rest of the game are unfortunate. Because those repercussions are much less people. Yeah, our supplies don't dwindle anymore. Much less people, which means much less chance to steal. Turn to the right, turn to the right, turn to the right. Much less chance to steal, much less chance to be stolen from, which means much less tension because there's much less people on every server, which means more frequent server merges. Oh, there's loot. Here, do you want to go repair and I'll take us towards loot?
Yep.
I like that non-safer, none of the world events spawn in safer seas. I mean, there's no point for them to.
Yeah.
I don't
Ow.
know. I don't know. I'm glad safer seas exists, but I think that it was a death knell for the things that actually made the game fun. Oh, I am out of cannonballs. No, fuck, I'm just gonna anchor, fuck it.
Yep.
We went past the thing. And I'm not saying that it's up to 8 ships now, on the servers aren't exploded. Interesting.
That's crazy.
But we've only seen like 2 other ships, and one of them was on the other side of the map and didn't come near us. Alright, you wanna...
Fuck.
And the other ship that we saw was a baby.
Yep. No, don't climb into cannon.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing. Oh shit.
I can't really get into anything. Oh, hi.
That's okay, I'm killing him on the other side. Okay, do you want to double check downstairs? Because we're doing a phase change. All the bugs are like actual bug fixes, not double the ships. Yeah.
We need to bail.
Okay, come help. Oh, we're fine. But I am bailing. There is a hole next to the map or quest table.
Got it.
But yeah, I understand the desire to make things faster and to make things safer for more, for new players, but it just killed.
Yeah.
No tension.
And that's just an unintended consequence of balancing for new players is you make the game, like, very easy, and so veteran players that already have that skill, they leave. Or they obliterate your new players, and it doesn't matter what changes you made for them because your veteran players are already so good at the game that they take advantage of the higher skill or the lower skill floor.
Jesus, lag. Okay, I'm moving us. You want to go do repair? I died. Just do repairs and stuff. Okay.
I got you.
We're moving.
I believe.
Alright, we're moving. Let me know if you need help down
What the
there.
fuck is this hole? I may need assistance. I cannot find this fucking hole. Is it
Oh,
behind
no,
me?
that's sunk.
Oh.
Yeah, if water ever gets to the mid-deck, immediately, like, you should have let me die and started bailing.
Oh.
So the final wave is 5 ships. It's fine. We know where we are on the map. At least I do, so we can always come back.
I'm clipped into the boat. Nope.
Okay, that's fine. You'll go get the new boat then.
Oh, it spit me out. All right.
So if you go get the new boat, I can tell you where we are. Okay?
Okay.
So just once you do, mermaid, okay? Yeah, so
Yep.
the final wave is 5 ships, and we got hit by all of them. With me being dead, don't res me, just bail.
Gotcha.
Because that was a lot of damage. I already had us moving, so we would have been out of the way. But, yeah. So yeah, go ahead and mermaid. I'll keep the loot on our ship. On our rowboat. I will get all of our supplies that we had. So that we don't lose anything.
Mm-hmm.
The sync is a part of learning.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, that was absolutely a prioritize the ship thing. Because remember, because the ship is your base of operations, if the ship sinks, that's where you respawn. Yeah, the fact that it spawned literally right next to us is the worst part. Because it was because it spawned on our side of the island. If it had spawned on the far side, we'd have been okay. Okay. The bad news is we won't be able to get the emissary.
Yeah.
But I guess you can swim, you know, just sail the ship towards the thing.
Yep.
I got all of our stuff. But yeah. Normally, if you sink, it's not the end of the world. Loot will spend some time still being up. Yeah, no, that was a lot of hits, and me getting killed because, like, I couldn't see or really do anything because of the particle effects. I lagged out real bad.
Yeah. We just kind of got stuffed.
Yeah, I got hosed. Luckily, we do have a rowboat, which means that I can collect all of our loot. The bad news is we lose the emissary flag, but yeah, it's whatever.
It's all good.
Yeah, we'll take it and put it somewhere. Someone else can have it, I guess.
Damn.
We were only level 3. It's okay, Skybird. Stream's been okay. Had some severe lag issues, though, so we had to switch to PNG.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I don't want a fat butthole chat.
What?
I don't know, quote 1428.
How do you have a fat butthole?
I don't know. I don't know.
There are a lot of ghost ships between you and I.
That's okay.
The wind is not blowing in a favorable direction.
That's okay. Just stay away from the one that has... So each ship here in this wave, there are 3 boss ships. Like, there's 2 lieutenants and 1... Oh, God. Why the... Jesus. I just dropped, like, 1 frame a second there.
God damn.
Toss salad, shut up. The quote has a cooldown of a minute, I think. Yeah, maybe one day. It's a shame that there's not, like, bigger servers where you can have parties.
Right.
Alright, I think I got everything. Yeah, I got everything. So... I can start heading towards you. The date of Fuji climb? What? Okay. Anchor. Okay, actually, unanchor. Well, anchor, because you were going right for the island. Let me turn us so we don't hit the island. Nice. Listen, I turned the settings down all the way to literal dog shit for every... I turned it to cursed for everything. The water... I got everything already. The water looked like a literal teal blanket, and I was still barely topping out at like 40 frames per second.
Yeah, there's probably some sort of memory leak or program is just
Even
not playing nice with each other.
Even like all I've got open at this point is fucking OBS and the game and like Discord and Steam.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. I closed my browser.
Whoa! Oh, they're
I
shooting at us
closed-
from the island. What an asshole.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Like, I turned off everything. Hi, Project. For potential... check okay, listen. My computer's running at 32 Celsius, and I'm busting out 26% of my CPU.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, I don't need some... Okay. If I want to do troubleshooting, I will ask the professional that's in my stream.
That's me, by the way.
He literally did this for a living.
Yeah.
So I'm not. I appreciate you attempting to help, but I can't. I'm not gonna like midstream troubleshoot. You know. I do appreciate it, but I got a guy. His name is Nox Lumina Zero.
That's me, baby.
He used to be one of the dudes that shook your things for. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to jackknife right side. Switch starboard.
I'm talking to Chip.
It's okay. That's okay. So aim for the lieutenant or the guard ships. You don't want to take out the big one. If we're gonna get the most loot for this, we want to kill him last.
Gotcha.
So 3 shots to take out all the mini bitches. Ow. Fucker.
What an asshole.
Yeah, big boy will take a lot of damage to destroy, but see this. There was no reason for me to go to 4 FPS this time. I have literally nothing else running. All right, you're gonna have to steer and not just be on cannons.
Okay.
I did. I dropped to 4 fucking FPS. I looked. Oh yeah, don't touch those. Those are bad. I'm sure you guessed.
Don't touch what? Sorry?
The kegs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have this problem. Like, I have some lag problems with some games, like if I put them up to high settings. Sea of Thieves is the absolute worst. And it's not like it's the water texture, because the water physics are very taxing on the system. It is an incredibly complex mesh that they use that has like somebody's broken it down, and it's like 3 different physics part all at once. Not to mention all the texture work that's going on into it, right? So it is a whole big fucking thing that's happening with the textures.
Yep.
But there's no reason that that I should be dropping to 0 fucking single-digit FPS when literally the only thing that's running is Sea of Thieves, BQ Bot, which is tiny, OBS. I have 1 folder open, which I guess I can close, and Steam.
That one folder just absolutely ripping your fucking processing apart.
Fucking apparently. Anyway, you should be able to take out the guard ship.
Yep.
How did that hit us?
I don't know.
It's fine. I'll go repair. But yeah. I don't know. Easy anti-cheat, more like easy fuck your shit. I'm up to 40%.
Yeah, easy bullshit.
I have a thing on my Stream Deck that has my my GPU usage.
Nice.
Yeah, do you have that?
No, I could. I just haven't set it up yet.
Did you take it? 17 FPS? What the hell?
What the fuck?
Currently not really, but version 3.0 should have some.
Yeah.
Is it lagging yet?
Frisk, shut the fuck up. Dude. Read the room, yo. Listen, I'm not super big on lore because, like, it never really comes up anyway, but, you know. Yeah, like, just shooting. The particle effects from the what are my fucking particle effects set to? Cursed. Particle resolution. Worst possible in the game. Still somehow lags me the fuck out. Yeah, there's no need for this. Do I just need to, like, kick my PC out? It's not even a bad PC. My PC's a fucking beast. When did this game come out?
A while ago.
Yes, Cursed is an actual setting. They have bespoke silly settings, like Legendary and Mythical and stuff. Oh, I guess I can't look it up, because my phone is still... Well, my phone's probably finished charging now. Let's find out. 63%. Yeah, this game has been out like 8 years. Like, all the games I play are 8 years old. Huh?
I was gonna be very upset if a cannon shot missed, because I arced it beautifully and it hit, but I thought it was going to miss. It hit at the very last possible second.
Gotcha. Straightening out. I want one of those ghost kegs so bad. You might hear the beep of my phone turning on in a minute. If you do, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
But yeah, this is not a new game. It should
No.
run on a potato. It runs on a fucking Xbox One. I'm not optimized in a long time. A lot of stuff from the updates is slowly breaking. I love spaghetti code.
It's the best.
Yeah.
Oh, Lamau.
This is.
I can't fucking read. It's fine.
It's okay. This is why games should like. I'm glad that as much as I'm dreading the Hunt update at this point, I'm glad that they're going to be changing to a new engine because it fixes a lot of the spaghetti code. Hopefully.
What do you mean? Crytek engine has never had any problems, and it's definitely not cooked many a PC over the years.
Yeah, it could be worse. It could be Bethesda.
What a party! Oh my god! But there's this one fucking engine that they won't let go of that sucks ass.
CryEngine 2. Creation engine, which is really just like, isn't it like, wasn't it in like in Fallout 76 you can like still pull up all the shit from Fallout 3?
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's just the same fucking engine. It's always the same engine.
Crytek is Crysis. I don't know if they did Star Citizen or not.
No, they're their own company, I think.
Yeah, but like,
That's everything.
yeah, that's everything. But like, Hunt is gonna get the engine
Oh,
update. I am dreading it. The more I hear about it, the less I like. I'm not gonna lie.
I saw your Twitter post. I didn't actually watch the video though, because I was traveling.
Do you want the TLDR?
Sure, hit me with it.
All right. So first of all, have you seen the new UI?
No.
It's bad.
Great.
They're like, well, it's difficult for console players. The majority of your player base is on PC, my guy.
Right.
But it's like they want to make it like an older version of Call of Duty. Basically.
Oh god, Call of Duty's UIs are awful.
Yeah, you should go take a look. Like, there's like 40% of the main screen is just dead space with splash art, and the buttons on it. No, I know the UI sucks, but they're making it worse. Okay. They're adding buttons that are so big, the 4 buttons on the screen bleed off the edge. You could have just made the buttons slightly smaller so that they all fit on screen. But no, the buttons are so big that it goes off the screen. And like, store is on there 3 times, and it's got like a menu at the top and on the left, and there's currency in the corner, and there's little like key prompts on the bottom, and the giant fuck off buttons, and still there's room for 40% of the screen to be splash art. Guess what? That splash art is also on the button. It's the same picture, both in the background of this dead screen space and on the button for the main game mode.
That's nice.
Why? Your guess is as good as fucking mine, buddy. They're changing a lot of the things that just like, they're taking away like screen real estate that makes sense to view.
Oh god.
Who the fuck knows why? And it's like, oh, but we want like the icons to be bigger. And some of the stuff is good. Being able to favorite perks or traits is good. But like,
Yeah.
not being able to see the loadout without clicking on things is pointless, and it just takes away like the ability to see stuff right away. So fuck me, I guess. And a game that's been out for 6 years and has very solid gunplay, they're adding bullet drop. Just out of the blue. They're gonna add bullet drop. Hi, Dazzy.
Just
How are
wa-
you?
Just want to change their
Core
all
mechanics.
of their core mechanics.
Yeah.
I hate this UI, by the way. I'm with you. I'm on team. This UI is so ass.
What? The new one or the old one?
The new one. The fact.
Did you
so,
look it
like,
up?
Yeah, I have the video. I pulled up the YouTube video and just like fucking fast forwarded until I got to the UI design.
No,
I-
no bullet drop.
I hate that companies need everything to be truncated into a menu. They
Yes.
can't have anything on the home screen that is in itself interactable. It has to take you to a new goddamn menu where they put everything in their fucking subfolder, and then they put another goddamn subfolder into that subfolder.
No,
It
it gets worse.
Trend.
It gets worse.
They have. How could it
there's
possibly get worse?
There's so much data in the game that they have flyaway menus that come from the wings of the screen that you open up with the shoulder buttons.
You cannot have triple submenus then added a flyaway menu.
They did.
Just put it in the goddamn flyaway menu.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Did you see the main screen where the fucking tutorial button, it's so big it bleeds off the screen? There's no reason for it. They could have just had that information either on the screen entirely or just not had it at all. It's bad. It's shitty design. And they're like, well, we want the game to be better for console players. They want all the console kiddies. But anyway, they're adding bullet drop, which is a thing that's never been in the game before, and they don't seem to understand how physics works, because what they're saying is that the bullet drop, there's 3 calibers. There's medium, there's long ammo, there's medium ammo, and there's compact ammo, right? But apparently compact ammo will have the least severe drop because it weighs less, but the long ammo will have a more severe drop because it weighs more. They
don't. How bullets work.
That's not how bullets work.
That's not how bullets work. It's all about fucking velocity.
Exactly. And somebody was like,
long ammo drop less because they shoot faster.
Can I read you something that I said on the subreddit?
Please.
Okay. I gotta give me a minute because I gotta pull it up on my phone. If you wanna start selling things, I'm gonna anchor. I gotta pull this up on my phone so that I can tell you how stupid this is, because it's a Reddit comment.
Great.
So give me like 2 seconds to pull up my Reddit to pull up.
Selling everything to this.
Yeah. That's fine.
Right.
That's fine. All right. Let's see. Where was this?
There's nothing I need to hold on to. It's
No. So just fucking sell it all. Right. Just sell it all. Okay, so this was the argument about the bullet velocity nonsense. Oh my god, thank you, Zakuro, for the follow. Welcome in. So somebody says... Yeah, Pog. They were talking about how that's stupid about why long ammo, because one of the major reasons that it doesn't affect gravity, it doesn't have bullet drop, is because it has more powder in it and it goes faster. And this dumbass says this has to do with the interaction of mass and inertia. If you were to fire a 9mm and a howitzer on a perfectly flat plane and they were going the exact same velocity, they would strike the ground at the same time, not accounting for air resistance. And my response was, that's not how physics works.
Yeah, you want to know what's in fucking real life?
Well, no. Here, I pulled up the
resistance.
No, it's not even that. I pulled up the Wikipedia page. So here's the thing. So you're saying that if we broke physics and just changed a bunch of variables and ignored others, they would be equal? Because they're not. A 9mm, which I use the call look conversion, which is a 44 ball pistol, but just it's a pistol. It has a muzzle velocity of 300 to 410 meters per second. The howitzer travels at a muzzle velocity of 563 meters per second. So if you fired both on a perfectly flat plane, the way that the guns are intended, the howitzer, doesn't matter the ways much, it would go further because it has a faster muzzle velocity and would take longer for gravity to affect it. You can't just say, well, if we ignored everything else and shot 2 guns of wildly different caliber with wildly different powder loads, they would act the same. Yeah, if you took out reality.
Like, no wind resistance in a vacuum, if you drop a bowling ball and a feather.
Sabsy just said that.
Yeah, it's the same. They're the same fucking gravity affects everything at this constant rate downward. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't mean that something traveling forward isn't gonna they're not gonna hit the ground at the same time. They don't drop at the same rate. You fucking goddamn it. Also, this menu, I need to go back to this menu. If you're game designers, if any of you are listening, if you're an indie developer, whatever, AAA, I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna switch back to chatting because it's end time.
Yeah. If you are going to design a menu that scrolls across, I don't care how goddamn many buttons, sub menus are in this little fucking like carousel wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Make your buttons a perfect size so they don't fucking cut off on the end.
Right?
Put a goddamn arrow to let you know that there's more in the fucking menu. Don't bleed it off the fucking corner. Be like, oh, look, there's more menu here. Because you want to know how many more buttons are in that menu? Nobody fucking cares. You have an arrow already pointing to be like, there's more to this menu.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't look like shit. And so that way, if you want, like, the fucking Hunt UI has 4, and the 4th button bleeds off. If you want 4 buttons in your carousel, one of them's going to bleed off. It's going to look stupid because you're going to move over to the 4th button and it's going to center on screen and it's going to push your first button 1/4 off the screen. It looks stupid.
It does. It looks bad.
Just put an arrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just
Yes, I know that
could've
wannabe. Fuck you.
What did he say?
The 8 and 9 key on the Windows calculator is 1 pixel off. They're not.
Shut up,
perfectly
wannabe.
lined
Go to
each
hell.
other.
That's not what we're talking about. But that seems like a mild oversight, not like a major design flaw where it's like,
And I
you
hope
could have
it's
just scaled the
beta.
buttons. Why not make them a grid instead of a bar? Why is the same picture in the splash art of the background of wasted space and on the button to go into the fucking game mode?
And why, as a society, have we left justified everything? In the early 2000s, things were center justified. If you're going to do a carousel of buttons,
Yes.
it looks nicer.
Mm-hmm.
It just looks nicer. Everything being left justified, especially when you have a flyaway menu to the left and right of your screen,
Mm-hmm.
center justify it. It looks nicer. Everything stays right in the goddamn middle, and you can put more buttons in a center justified carousel than a left justified carousel.
Yes.
These little
I did.
tiny things, it fucking
Okay.
drives me
Hold on.
insane.
Skyla mentions about the Windows cursor not being a straight arrow. I thought that was intentional.
I thought that was common knowledge. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
Everything like, it's not. It's like, it has never been.
No, I
realized
noticed
that when I was like 5.
I noticed that on a Windows 3.1. It was like, oh,
Yeah.
it's straight on one side and angled on the other, and the little tail of the arrow is tilted. Like it never even bothered me. I thought it was.
Yeah.
I just thought everyone realized that. I didn't know I was special.
Yeah, it's fucking got a fat dumpy, I guess.
Found it. I wear glasses too. I realized it when I was a child, in the 90s, in 1994.
I don't mean to be that guy, but I am in your ass.
Sorry.
Just wanted to.
Sorry, hold on.
Just wanted to bring that up.
Let me just put that up. There you go. Sorry.
Oh, thank you.
I don't normally have this up here. So why let's not just head in here. Silas, listen, don't fucking kink shame me.
Hey yo. I didn't know
Anyway.
you wanted to be a hat.
It's always been my dream.
I've always wanted to be a hat.
Anyway, the new Hun menu is bad. And it's the same problem. Okay,
hate it.
I love Sea of Thieves, or at least I used to. I don't so much anymore.
Right.
But like the fact that you have to click like 11 different times to get into the game is maddening. You have to click start, you have to click adventure, you have to click high seas, you have to click what are you doing, like your ship, are you chartering a ship, are you doing a guild ship? You have to click which ship you're taking, and then you have to click whether you're doing a closed crew or not, and then you have to click yes, join, these are the people I want, start game, and then that's like 11 fucking clicks. I counted.
Yeah. Just have a quick play button.
Yeah, just jump
have
in.
a party
Same as
button.
last ship. Same as
Yeah.
last time. Boom. You buy stuff in the stores, it won't let me. In-game won't let me buy it. Ugh. I mean, Sea of Thieves at least lets you do that at the Emporium, but like, it's just it's so frustrating sometimes.
Yeah. It's like, and then we get games like there's a new game that came out recently, like the Persona menus, like Persona 3 Reload menus. They're stylized and they're very flashy, and it makes like clicking through the menu, it looks cool.
Yeah.
But it's like 4 buttons to get to the bottom of the goddamn menu. To like get all like into your items bag. It's just like items, your healing items are right on top, and everything
You're
else is
right.
right.
No, Skyla has a point. Like sometimes you can buy stuff from the merchant peoples to like buy a storage crate, and it just won't give it to you.
Oh,
Like the button prompt will be there, but it won't work.
that's fucked up.
It's a bug and it sucks.
Yeah.
But I just
Yeah.
game designers these days need to be like they need to actually play their product. There's a reason Final Fantasy XIV does such a good job of it. And it's because Yoshi P is a disgustingly no-life gamer boy.
Oh yeah.
I love him for that.
The fact that he delayed his own expansion because the Elden Ring DLC was coming out and he knew that A, other people would play it, but B, he wanted to play it. He could tell. He could fucking tell. He's like, I'm going to be playing this when it comes out. And so, like, I don't know. You get a week.
Yeah.
1 week.
It bugs me because like Miyazaki was saying that he doesn't normally play Dark Souls games because he doesn't want to see every single flaw in them. And when I read that, I'm like, you should play them. Because you can update the game. Let me surprised that they're just consulting AI. Ugh. I hate AI.
God, yeah. Just the worst. And, like, I should preface, I hate the current version of AI. Like, we've had AI for the past, like, 30 fucking years. And it's been fine. But the new wave of generative AI and, like the self-sufficient assistant AI, that shit ass, and it will never be good. It will never be good. Stop trying.
Mm-hmm.
There's not enough data to make it good. We have the results of you using all of the data available to you, and it's still ass.
Yeah, and now it's just recursive and it's learning from itself and making itself dumber.
Yeah, it's crazy when you poison yourself. It's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, it's just, it's very frustrating. But, like, you know, game companies like Sea of Thieves min-maxing all of the fun out of their own game for me. And now there's no tension and it's suddenly super boring. Or Hunt, like, completely changing how their gameplay functions. They're changing a core game mechanic 6 years on.
Right.
And the thing is they're like, well, we want certain gameplay types, snipers, to be less powerful by having them have more bullet drop. That's not how physics works. Like, snipers account for the curvature of the earth.
Yeah. You want to make snipers not as strong in your game?
Well,
at walls.
Somebody posted a picture of of aiming with a scope where you can see across a riverbank and then aiming with the same gun without a scope, and you can it's just black because the trees don't even load.
Right.
Like, so they're like, well, we want people to be able to counterplay, but you can't because they have a scope, and unless you are magically aiming like into the sky to arc the bullet perfectly, they're just gonna snipe you and there's no way to get rid of it.
Right.
And also the gun won't be covering half the body.
Right.
If it's gonna spy on me, can at least answer my questions correctly, right?
No. It's too hard. It just needs to spy on you. You can only do one thing.
Oof. Alright, I think we should stop complaining and raid somebody, and I kinda wanna raid Grom.
Grom just raided out.
Fuck.
Yep.
Well. That's okay, Skyla. Have
Try
a good
again.
night. It's okay.
Bye, Skyla.
I'm not mad. I wanted to raid him because he's doing his first Elden Ring. And I wanted to be part of that. Do you have anybody that you would like to raid?
No.
No. Just, no.
No.
Alright. Let's see who's raided me. There's this guy Nox I could raid.
Wait, that's me, but I'm also in.
God, everybody that I follow is on like 5 to 8 hours and are probably ending soon. Rip.
Rip.
Yeah, like, well, everybody that's rated me.
Right.
I could raid Crumble. We could raid Hachi. She's playing Cuisineer. I haven't raided Hachi in a long time. Do you want to raid Hachi?
Sure. I don't know who that is.
She is an Apex gamer. Dog tour.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
just...
just
give me their handles because I can't spell.
HACHI. the number 8.
Pog. All right.
Yeah, she normally streams
Got 'em.
Apex, but she's playing Cuisinier tonight. All right.
Neat.
Do you have anything that you want to say before we go?
I don't know. Follow me. I'm pretty funny.
Yeah, go follow Nox. He's a cool dude. All right. Well, I'm gonna switch over to my ending screen. Because we've got, what do we got? We've got social medias that we can follow people on. Go and hang out in my Discord and Nox's Discord. There's Twitter. There's Blue Sky. I've got YouTubes and TikToks. Do you have YouTubes and TikToks?
I sure do. I
Yeah.
can TikToks and a Discord. Thank you for the follow, Sky Dancer. Welcome to the
Hell
Abyss
yeah.
Lake.
Hell yeah. And, make sure to copy that raid message. I've got mine. Nox has got his.
I've got mine.
I've got mine. I hope that this was informative for you. I hope that your
It was.
Your Mentor Monday folks will enjoy. I tried to be... Oh! Yari, we're ending! Join the raid. Just join the raid. Join the party. We're raiding. Come on.
Get in.
Join the raid.
Get in the box.
Just get in. Thank you for the raid. Come on. We're going. See,
Have
this
a
is
good night.
This is why I didn't rate her. I was gonna rate her and then I didn't because I knew she was gonna end soon. I fucking knew it. Let's go. Come on. Get in the raid. Join the raid. Let's go. Have a good night, Nox. Thank you for playing video games with me.
Thank you for joining. Have a great night.
Have a good one. Elden Ring tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.